ko lang kung naispatan siya ni KLB doon. Mukhang oo, nakita mo yung flick of the wrist. Nakukultuhan niya.
Be careful, but he gets the shot and he gets the trouble. Receiving play pa. Tuguan na nga ngayon si Cetra. LB nakabantay. He's gonna get one. And also two huge.
Nakaya, pero wait lang, hindi pa rin tapos yun. Lahat ng action. Eh, masusundan pa. We are gonna be seeing prevalence race here dito sa house.
Ano doon, no? Flash grenade. PSA! Kitang-kita niya sa KLP. Welcome back, CrossFIRE Philippines! Nagbabalik tayo sa CrossFIRE Stars Masters Summer 2026. Ito nga pala ang Southeast Asia at kami ang makakasama nyo sa huling laban na ito. Ako nga pala si Jadom with the one and only Salvatore. And Salvi, it's time for the main event. FERVID up against Stallions. And I have to say, yung FERVID, they're looking better than ever.
I can't believe though, Dado, heading into this series specifically, ang may talo dito sa dalawang teams na to is Team Stallions. Though we've grown upon FERVID losing a bit or two in the first 2 weeks, pero grabe, Stallions pa mismo muna ang nakaranas ng onting harang sa kanilang world domination kuno no? But now FERVID, with the addition of MZ, they look promising like execration nga naman talaga, no? Getting impressive wins mula dito sa CBF. Kaya nakaka-excite tong series na to, Dado. Maraming gustong patunayan ang Team Stallions sa addition ni Revenge, and same goes here for Ems.
Ganoon na nga, maraming tanong. Maraming nagsasabi na tapos na ang era ng Virtus.pro at Team Stallions. Oras na ba para umangat naman ang FERVID at execration? Yan ang sasagutin natin mamaya. Pero sa ngayon, Salvatore, magkwentuhan muna tayo. Magtawag tayo ng backup kasi medyo juicy ang mga pag-uusapan natin. Kaya pumasok na kayo dito, Sneaky, tsaka Bipolar. Alright, welcome to the desk, Sneaky and Bipolar. Alam nyo, sobrang excited namin para sa laban na to. Sneaky, anong inaabangan mo para sa FERVID versus Stallions?
In all honesty, itong Stallions versus FERVID, I'm kind of expecting some really, pwede nating sabihin, really high-level crossfire dito sa ating labanan, no, pare, considering na, of course, Stallions, they are the kings of, or at least current kings, no, ng ating liga at the moment with their win dito sa ating last season. Pero FERVID, of course, kind of changing the story, no? Papasok na ating group stage, kind of beating every single opponent right in front of them, pare. And, with the momentum na nakuha dito ng execration, FERVID is kind of also in the same conversation, no, on kind of being the new top dogs dito sa liga natin, pare.
Absolutely, no? Especially because they are the team na wala pang talo ever since nagkaroon tayo ng qualifier. Pero ito, Bipolar, I'm gonna go the more personal route. Ever since Impact, pinapanood na natin itong si Lance being one of the best up-and-coming snipers. You and me both are witnesses to that, Bipolar. Pero ang makakatapat dito ni Lance is the most veteran sniper he's ever faced, Revenge. Do you think Lance can take Revenge down?
I feel like it's a big no here, honestly. Kasi Lance hasn't been, if Revenge is online and just like before, no, both snipers though has, I'll give you this kind of analogy, no, as habang naglalaga ako ng onte, no. Revenge, di pa natin siya nakikita up against a Filipino team na masasabi natin, ay, Revenge is back. Lance can be outpowering Revenge. As ngayon, Lance is actually going in a comfortable route pag sa sniper role, no? Sinasabi niya na, oy, I have other players naman para humarap para sa akin. Why should I need to do so? So, may contrast ngayon tayo dito for the snipers. If Lance somehow goes berserk, no? Yes. Yung conversation natin na he can outfrag Revenge, outpower Revenge, yes. Pwede naman for now.
Wow, very definitive answer mula dito kay Bipolar. Straight up no na hindi kayang patumbahin ni Lance si Revenge. Sige, okay, simulan na natin to dahil binigyan na rin tayo ng hot take ni Bipolar dito. Magpa-hot take muna tayo, guys. Guys, ito ang gagawin natin, ha. Meron tayong hot takes na nandyan sa comments. Isa tayong magre-react. Meron tayong, ano nga ba yun? Mild, hot, and spicy, and extra spicy kung di ako nagkakamali na. Simulan natin dito sa comment ni Sir/Ma'am/Sleb TDR 3000. Sabi niya, veteran with twintism is better? ? They got qualified with him to maybe put him in the main roster! ! Salvatore. Hindi, ako na muna. Si Dadum na muna. Dadum, anong reaction mo dito? Para sa akin, sorry Salvia. Pero para sa akin, I would put this mild. Mild to para sa akin, no? Kasi I don't necessarily think veteran with twintism is better. I think maganda ang veteran kapag online si EV9 tsaka si Fires, no? So mild lang to para sa akin. Ikaw, Salvatore.
Honestly, hot friend. The mere fact na naisip niya yan is already hot of itself, no? Pero hindi enough para sabihin na, uy, parang ganun talaga siya ka mind-blowing, no? Kasi nga, 20ism is being replaced by like what, 3 players, paminsan-minsan si Fires, minsan si Shock, minsan si EV9. Hindi natin sure kung sino nga ba talaga ang gustong magtunan ng role dito ni 20ism, no? As far as I'm concerned, minsan pa nga si Drones pa yung pinapalitan niya. So hindi natin alam kung sino nga ba talaga ang gustong mag-TRG. So the one thought na naisip niya that he thinks 20ism is better, feeling ko that's a hot take for me, no? Kasi kahit naman ilagay mo si 20ism, the results do not change para sa veteran. Kaya hot ako dito.
Okay, hot para kay Salvatore for this take. Ikaw naman, Sneaky Frog, Mr. Sneaky Frog, what do you think of this take? 20ism, mas malakas ba ang veteran with 20ism?
I think they pretty much look the same in all honesty, no? Feeling ko yung sniping lang dito ni 20ism is kind of giving that bit of an optic, no? Para nga sa kanilang team. And what I like kind dito kay 20ism, no, is he's not really afraid to face yung mga more aggressive angles natin, just like what we saw earlier in LB dito nga sa mapa ng port. So I would say this is something mild, no, pare. Yung it is kind of like saying na ayun nga, veteran with Fires is way better. It's kind of just like stating the obvious nga dito. So ayun nga, I wish 20ism was on the roster as well. Kaso, that's kind of up to veteran. I actually, do tend kind of agree with it, pare, in all honesty.
That's true. I mean, yung performance ng veteran dito, it kind of fluctuates with and without 20ism anyway. So definitely agree with you doon, Sneaky Frog. How about you, Bipolar Veteran? Better with 20ism?
Akin, hot. Pero better, medyo lang. Medyo pag-isipan pa natin onte. Kasi veteran hasn't been the best. Yun lang masasabi ko. Na yes, 20ism is amazing. Yes, nakakarap siya dito. He has a different sniper kind of na playstyle compared to drones. But I feel like kailangan pa rin nila si Fires to become better. Kasi 20ism in itself cannot let veteran.
Alright, absolutely. No, thank you very much, Bipolar. Feeling ko kasi yung kailangan ng veteran dito is not one player, but direction, no? I think most of the talents would agree, and most of the players as well, no, would agree na veteran has the talent. Kailangan lang talaga nilang direction. So there you have it. Mild para kay Dadum, hot para kay Salvatore, and mild para kay Sneaky Frog. Ano ulit para sa'yo, Bipolar?
Hot para sa ano?
Hot para kay Bipolar. Direct, ipasak mo na yun dyan. Hot for Bipolar. There's our first hot take. Although veteran, guys, don't take this the wrong way, no? We definitely think veteran has a lot of potential. Nakita natin yun sa laban nila kanina, no? And their match against Team Acceptance, and I feel like with a little bit more time and direction, mataas ang pwedeng maabot ng veteran dito. So there's our first take. Direct, pakita mo na yung pangalawa natin dyan. Alright, here we go. Sabi ni Bossing Jonathan Maningo, I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong, Vincent is really the kryptonite of execration. They were also defeated by Cuerdas, which is Vincent is also there. Bipolar, simulan natin sa'yo, no? Kasi execration nabasa ko dito. Vincent is the kryptonite of execration. Agree ka ba doon, Polar?
Nakala lang yung MATTJESS.
Para sa akin, mild lang to. Because I feel like at the end of the day, chokers pa din ang execration.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Putting Cuerdas or at least even matches or even just Vincent na parang kryptonite lang, I feel like no. Nakita nga natin last time, si Loy binarag yung mukha ni CBN for the entirety of Ankara. So you can also say that he is also on kryptonite towards execration or specifically towards CBN. I feel like Vincent cannot outplay execration still, pero to put him in a pedestal na kryptonite siya, no. Everyone's a kryptonite for execration because execration, despite me loving them so much, they're still not the best, and lahat pa rin kaya pa rin sila mataan.
Okay, spicy words mula dito kay Bipolar, no? Feeling ko magkaroon tayo ng segment na hot takes by Bipolar. Pero anyway, I love the take, Bipolar. Thank you so much. Sneaky Frog, ito matanong ko sa iyo, is Vincent, tingin mo ba kryptonite ng execration?
I feel like it's kinda unlimited scope, no? Kung nailagay lang si Vincent being solely the reason why kung bakit nanalo yung matches dito sa ating last na series up against itong Execration. And you can kinda feel, of course, yung frustration galing sa mga Execration fans, especially knowing na medyo napaikot-ikot sila dun sa series na yun, especially on that map number 3. And ayun nga, I feel like Vincent for sure is a piece dito sa possible kryptonite nga, papasok nga dito ng Exe, but you also have to credit the other members as well, especially para kay Yetcha, no, pare, in that series. Actually, huge step up para sa kanya. Usually the one who is kind of lagging behind statistically, no, para nga dito sa team. So, I would say this is a hot take kasi, ayun nga, it kind of just seems like si Vincent lang yung gumagawa dito sa team nila, men.
Yeah, absolutely. No? Parang reductionist yung sinabi dito ni Mr. Jonathan, no? Which is something that I kind of agree with, but I don't necessarily say, I wouldn't say na kryptonite si Vincent. I feel like maganda lang talaga naging performance na matches, especially ever since Vincent has come into their roster. Ikaw naman, Mr. Salvatore. Vincent, kryptonite ng Exe?
Honestly, pre, mild lang din ako dito, no? Kasi Vincent, he is not the kryptonite of Exe. Cebuanos in general, yan ang kryptonite ng Execration. Kasi kung maalala natin, nung Gaon Gaming pa si Vincent, Execration got the W. Nung panahon na ACX MJ pa si Vincent, nananalo palagi ang Execration on the roster na wala pang Folex at MVA. So to say na si Vincent ang kryptonite ng Exe is already a stretch kasi 2 beses pa lang siya nangyari from one BO5 to another BO3. Parang, yun nga, sabi nga ni Sneaky, siya na mismo nagsabi, the scope is still limited. Siguro kung tumagal-tagal, nagkaroon siguro ng dynasty dito ang matches, kaya na nga natin sabihin na he is the true kryptonite. Pero habang may mga Cebuanos na malakas pa rin mag-crossfire sa loob like say Ankara or even like Subbase, Cebuanos in general, yes, kasama dun si Vincent, but I do not want to give Vincent the credit of it all. Cebuanos are the kryptonite of Execration talaga. Yun ang masasabi ko doon.
Alright, thank you for the mini history lesson as well, Salvatore. Sabi sa'yo Salvatore knows it all at sabi niya nga, is the dynasty still alive? Para sa akin naman, kay Dadum, no, I think this is a hot take given that it got the conversation going para sa mga talents ko. No? There are some that agree, there are some that don't, but I definitely think this is a very interesting point to bring up. No? Kasi nga naman, medyo may recency bias, but you think about it, pwede itong totoo, no? So, yan, hot para kay Dadum. Okay, next, direct para sa ating hot takes. Ito na yung mga take natin for this Mr. Jonathan's take. Maraming salamat. Thank you as well. So, una nating commenter. For the next commenter, Mr. Marine Tops, Mr. Miss 6585. Sabi niya, kukunin ba ni Yetcha role ni Zack? Panay ka Arctic, patay ka naman lagi kay 20. Eto extra hot and spicy to para kay Dadum direct. Kasi grabe naman yan. I mean, we all have good days and bad days. Pero man, you don't have to call out Yetcha like that, Marine Tops. Okay, ikaw naman, Salvatore.
Hot take ba to? Parang nasa roast tayo, pre. Parang pinagtitripan lang natin si Yetcha sa ganti. Parang pili ko may galit talaga tong specific na tao na to kay Yetcha at hindi dahil na di ko alam kung matches pan ba matatawag dyan no? Pero yun nga, agree ako dito, no? Kasi parang alam mo yun, parang kasi pag tinignan mo sa POV ng matches, masasabi mo pa talagang sineryoso nila yung laban against veteran. Parang hindi mo kasi alam no, kung sarcastically o satirically mo iintindihin yung sinabi dito ni Marintap no. So siguro in a way, tingnan na lang natin na talagang kinukutya niya yung ginawa ni Yetcha dun sa loob ng port. Sige, extra ka dito para dito kay Marintaps. So yun, extra talaga.
Yeah, I mean, it is an interesting idea dito, Salvi, no, na kung ito nga ba yung full form ng matches coming up against veteran or maybe may sinusubukan silang bago. We won't know, but kinall out dito si Yetcha ni Marine Tops. Okay, hot. Para kay Salvatore. Sneaky Frog, ikaw naman.
I was about to say I agree with him. No, dito pare, pero yun nga. Lalagay ko yung extra spicy. Lalagay ko extra spicy, pare. Honestly, Yetcha can snipe, no, dito sa mga mapa natin. Pero nagkataon lang talaga that he was missing very heavily pagdating na sa mapa ka dito ng port. Ayun nga, even I was saying on the broadcast, man, Zach, you need to get on the sniper kasi kailangan ng tapusin yung laro na to, but he seems like to have a different idea para nga doon pare. Pero yan siya, malay mo, diba? He's just getting his reps in. Malay mo, kailangan mag-secondary sniper ng MATTJESS dito sa kanilang mahirap na games pare.
Exactly. And you have to remember as well, right? Kakasali lang ni Yetcha sa matches. So, the conversation of experimentation and figuring out the formula could very well still be true para sa matches dito. Bipolar, ikaw, anong take mo dito sa sinabi ni Marine Tops?
Sa akin, extra spicy. Nakita ko si Yetcha, nag-sniper, tatlong si Twintism, puro sahig lang tinatamaan niya. So, feeling ko, this is just a very, very spicy take mula kay Marine Top, no? But, yeah, congrats him doon. Napanit.
Okay, there you have it. Everyone in the talent pool, at least dito sa ating desk, saying extra hot and spicy. Maraming salamat Marine Tops kasi napangiti mo kami. Direk, isunod mo na yung next dyan. Pero I wanna give a massive shoutout muna kay Boss Yet dyan. All the love. We are absolutely in awe of your performance so far dito sa matches. Okay, next, si Mr. Jason Paradilla. Sabi niya, bakit nung si Revenge na yung extrang player nakakapaglaro, pero nung si Dolph, di man lang nakapaglaro? Bipolar, this is...
Let me go first.
Sila muna, alam nila yan.
Let me go first.
Oh, sige. Unahin natin si Dadum na muna, tapos si Salvatore. Okay, para sa akin, extra hot and spicy, no explanation needed. Para kay Dadum, no explanation. Okay, Salvatore. Salvatore, ikaw naman.
Extra, pero kasi technicalities tayo dito, no? Si Revenge, main sniper. Si Dolph, 6-man talaga yan. Kaya hindi mo talaga alam kailan mo palalaroin si Dolph. Si Revenge nilagay para talaga palitan si KLP, the sniper player. Si Dolph, sino ba kaya niyang palitan doon? Literally anyone from the original Stallions roster is dispensable. Kaya din namang levelan ni Dolph. Kaya hindi natin talaga alam kung saan ba galing to. Was it emotion? Was it the fact na okay, parang nakaka-offend nga ba na hindi nakakapaglaro si Dolph? Pero yun nga, no, iba talaga ang 6th man sa main player. And dahil nakapasok si Revenge, papalitan niya talaga si KLP dito, no? Kasi nga, the role is fixed, no? So yun nga, sniper. So yun na naman masasabi ko dito. Pero he does make a good point actually, no? Kung nakaya naman talaga gawin ni Dolph, pero ba't hindi pinapalaro si Dolph ng mga araw nga yun? Yeah, good point. Shoutout dito kay Boss Jason.
Okay, thank you Mr. Salvatore. Sinagot niya lang yung tanong dito ni Jason. Pero ikaw, Sneaky Frog, anong naiisip mo dito sa rational sa tanong ni Jason Paradilla?
Sasagutin ko yung tanong dito ni Salvi. Bakit nga ba si Dolph is not getting the same treatment as Revenge? Bro, it's Revenge. What are we talking about? Are we all delusional na hindi natin nakita yung Pacific MACTA era for like the past 6 years? Like BFFR. Like BFFR dito tayo pare. Come on, like Dolph, as much as yun nga no, I would love to compliment him. He's probably the best, jack of all trades kind of player. Pwede mo nga siya ilagay sa kahit anong lugar talaga. But man, we are talking about the best sniper in the Philippine history ng Crossfire pare. Imposibleng hindi mo naman papalaruin yan. So, ayun nga men, it's kind of like, it's not an apples to apples comparison yung nakikita natin between Dolph at dito kay Revenge. But still, I would take the extra spice here kasi ayun nga no, it's a good question that sows a lot of conversation dito.
Alright, thank you Sneaky Frog. Jason, kung hindi mo narinig yung sabi niya kasi si Revenge ay si Lebron. Yun, TLDR. Okay, next, Mr. Bipolar. What do you think of this? Bakit si Revenge, extra player, nakakapaglaro pero si Dolph hindi man lang?
Sa akin, mild to, no? Kasi this is actually not just a take. This is not even a take. Dumbfounded lang dito si Jason Paradilla that he doesn't know what's going on right now sa mundo. Pero Jason Paradilla, I guess tama naman yung sinabi dito na ating mga casters. I feel like, nga sinabi rin ni Dadam dito na si Lebron, kung isipin mo, maraming 6-man ngayon sa mga teams na PBA, pero pag pinasok mo si Lebron dyan sa PBA ngayon as import, syempre papalaruin mo siya. Hindi yung mga 6-man. He is that great. He is that good. So, think of it that way na lang. Na hindi naman 6-man si Revenge. He is a main roster tapos meron nandyan sa tabi lang. Ganun lang naman. Sana narinig ako kanina.
Kinig na kinig, Bipolar. Thank you so much. Sobrang kinig na feeling ko, tinaasan ng balahibo dito si Jason Paradilla. Maraming salamat. I feel like Bipolar and Hot Takes is a match made in heaven. So kung sino man nakaisip ng Hot Takes na to, maraming salamat. Prod. Okay, for the next one, ito na, pinakahuli na. Come on, comments, bigyan nyo kami ng mainit-init na hot take dyan. Direk, ipakita mo na yung last natin na hot take. Sabi ni JR Marquez, Fervid, alisin nyo na si MZ. Kunin nyo na lang si Ninkyu, iligtas nyo sa MATTJESS. Kawawa. Bipolar! Pwede ba tayo sa'yo magsimula? Okay lang?
Judging it
Ay,
from
matches
the take.
to. Matches to.
Hindi.
Ano
Ikaw.
Ako, again,
Wow.
sige, kaya mo yun bipolar. Gumagalaw pa eh. Pero, hot takes lang, no? I feel like this is still so mild. Pero JR Marquez, think of it this way, no? MZ is still better than you. MZ is still better than any of us here sa panel desk natin. So, parang okay lang naman na ilagay mo dyan si MZ.
Sakit dito.
Pero kasi, he's still in the works. Building the chemistry, and they're still building the team with. So okay lang naman yun. Give him some time. Saka sabihin na tanggalin natin si Ninkyu. Pero feeling ko naman okay si Ninkyu dun sa matches eh. Kasi look at, he's having fun. The Vincent effect there, look at the Zack effect. Now, they did win last time. So parang feeling ko naman in a way, masaya pa rin si Ninkyu. So these two players, kailangan mo lang abangan kung ano nga bang susunod na pahina sa storya nila, no? It's too early pa naman, pero mad lang naman to sa akin, Gio.
Okay, mild para kay Bipolar. Guys, incoming, no, yung hot takes natin, hindi na siya hot takes. Bipolar, niro-roast na lang ang comment section natin. Thank you, Bipolar. Next,
Kaya ako
up,
nagkakabahan.
Sneaky Frog, forbid alisin nyo na si MC. Thoughts mo dito?
Yeah, I feel like it is definitely an extra spicy take, in my opinion. Kasi, ayun nga, no, first of all, roles? The roles apparently just do not exist dito sa mundo dito ni JR Marquez, pare. And ayun nga, MZ being the sacrificial lamb, more of like, hindi siya yung entry na kagaya
Pure
nga dito
support.
ni Ninkyu, no, na he has to go in 24/7 hard. Pero it's more like a entry that will be a sacrificial lamb, basically a buffer para nga dito kay D. And I feel like if you put Ninkyu in that exact position, parang mag-fizzle out lang naman siya. If you think MZ's stats is bad, pag pumasok si Ninkyu dito sa team na to, and he plays the exact same way dito sa Fervid, he's gonna score the exact same score. Like yun nga, no, Ninkyu is very reliant pagdating sa kanyang mga solo plays in his own aggression na I don't think it is gonna work within a team setting kagaya nga ng Fervid dito. Pero it's a hot take.
Okay, extra hot para kay Sneaky Frog. Very well explained para dito, no? Okay, thank you, Sneaky. Next up, Salvatore. Forbid, alisin si MZ? Is that a good idea?
Not really, pre. No? Kasi ganito lang yan. Let me draw up a scenario for you guys. Pag tinanong si A7J kung sinong mas gusto niyang kakampi, let's say si CBN o si MC sasagutin niya 100%. This is just a case of who's a better teammate. No? Hinahanap kasi ni JR yung skill para mas maging malakas siguro ang Fervid. Hindi kung ano yung mas magiging effective para sa isang IGL tulad ni A7J. Kahit anong araw dito sa kalendaryo natin, no? Pagpapapiliin si A7J, ang tanging niyang sagot dito is going to be MZ. Ninkyu will not solve any problem. Si MZ pa nga lang na solusyon na nakagad dito, yung mid-rounding ng Fervid eh. What more pa kaya si Ninkyu? Baka feeling ko kasi Ninkyu just works with the system na binibigay ni Vincent at okay na yun. Kailangan lang talaga nila palaguin at bigyan mo naman siguro ng oras ang matches, no, Boss JR Marquez, para lumago pa nga sila. May regionals pa, makakapag-Swiss pa yung mga yan. Pero itong Fervid, okay na silang nandyan na si MZ any time of the day. Okay na yung binibigay na role na yan. And at the same time, MZ is as effective as he can is kasi nagiging magandang kakampi to para kay A7J. Yun naman masasabi ko dito. So, extra hot to. The mere fact na naisip mo yan, napaka-solid pa talaga, Boss J.
Okay, extra hot para kay Salvatore. It's time for Dadum. Para sa akin, pwede bang original, hindi to spicy. Di man lang, parang wala man lang paminta itong take na to kasi it's just plain wrong. Remind lang kita, JR Marquez, Fervid, ever since picking up MC, wala pa silang itinatalong match. That's how good he fits into this roster. Second point, tinan mo yung roster ng Fervid. Draciper, D, A7J Lance. Kumbaga, 4 na Ninkyu na yung kasama ni MZ. Bakit talagyan mo pa ng isang Ninkyu? You're just plain wrong. You're wrong about this. Sorry. Kalmado si Dadum. JR Marquez, I hear you. This is a wrong take. Kaya mild lang para kay Dadum. Pero ayun, maraming salamat sa mga nag-comment ng hot takes. Guys, mag-comment lang kayo dyan kung gusto nyong ma-feature sa ating hot takes or kung gusto nyong masunog ni Bipolar na may gustong sasabihin. Ano yan, Polar? Ano yan?
Ito, JR Marquez, try natin. I'll give you a little bit of thought, no, para mas maging hotter yung take mo. Fervid, ibalik nyo na lang si JQ. Ganun na lang.
What?
Alright.
Parang
Think
ganun
about
din, no? Hot take din. I mean, it's...
Hot
Think
take.
about that.
I would rate it mild after what he said. Jesus Christ.
Pero food for thought, no? Kasi parang gano'n na rin yung sinabi ni Boss JR dito, no? So it's a very good point, Mr. Bipolar. Maraming salamat sa lahat na nag-comment at maraming salamat sa inyo, aking mga co-talents sa pagbibigay ng inyong mga opinion sa ating hot takes. Bago tayo magpatuloy dyan sa ating featured matchup, that is STS and Fervid, magpapahinga muna kami kasi isa-setup na natin ang laban. This is CFS Masters Summer 2026. Magbabalik kami, kaya huwag kayong aalis.
siya ni KLB doon. Mukhang oo, nakita mo yung flick of the wrist. Nakupuntuhan niya.
Has to be careful, but he gets the shot. And he
Uy,
gets the double.
grabe!
Receiving play pa. Tuguan na nga ngayon si Cetra. LB nakabantay. He's gonna get one. And also two huge.
Nakaya, pero wait lang, hindi pa rin tapos yun. Lahat ng action, masusundan pa. We are gonna be seeing Prevalence Race here dito sa house.
Ano doon, no? Flash grenade? PSA! Kitang-kita niya sa KLP! Welcome back, CROSSFIRE Philippines! Ito pa rin ang CFS Masters Summer 2026 at kami pa rin ang kasama nyo para sa araw na to. Daydom and Salvatore nga pala for the main event, Stallions versus FERVID. Alam mo, Salvi, ang dami na nating sanabi kanina tungkol sa dalawang team na to. Pero pag-usapan pa natin kasi parang ngayon pa lang natin nakita na medyo natatapilok ang Team Stallions.
Alam mo ka naman, no, Team Stallions, heading into a season na akala natin, okay, they will remain the same. Pero papasok tong dalawang teams na to with major roster shifts, no, with departures and very, very much mas mabigat na mga additions, no? KLP for Revenge for KLP, tapos MZ for J Kim, akalain mo nga naman. Pero dito muna tayo kay Revenge. He is going to enter the series with a 2.45 KD. Dito na masasagot, no? Isang magandang testo para kay Revenge. Malalaman nga ba natin kung talaga nga bang Revenge, does he still have the form? Nagiging malakas nga ba siya because of the opponents na binibigay nga sa kanya? Because sa ngayon, no, napaka-inflated nga ng numbers na binibigay. Pero you will never doubt talaga na for the years of experience na meron talaga si Revenge, he is going to be that player sa labi na dudurugin talaga ang puso ng mga tao, no? And I feel like Team Stallions na ikinabang din talaga sila sa veteran prowess na meron si Revenge. Kung matatandaan nyo, with that 1 year na nawala si CYK, Revenge took the ranks of the IGL at nagbi-mid round talaga for Pacific MATTJESS, and he got 3rd place because of that, no? Not really expected na magcha-champion nga sila, pero yeah, 3rd place in a league wherein there is EVOS and Ubek Maniac, I will take that any day. So okay na nga yun para sa side ng Team Stallions, and I feel like nagiging malaking tulong nga to for that huge win against Atras Esports na grabe nga naman, hindi man lang nakabuelo ang Atras members.
Absolutely, no? At kung maalala natin, it was first outing ni Revenge against a PH team yung Atras, no? And he definitely did cook dun sa laban na yun. Pero Salvatore, you already brought it up. Revenge coming into this 5-man roster as the permanent sniper na dito. Are you convinced na that performance from Atras is going to translate dito laban sa FERVID? You have to remember, FERVID is looking the strongest they've ever been.
Puro tayo tanong para dito kay Revenge, no? Pero ngayon pa lang, pinakamagandang test na nga to, no? Ulit-ulitin talaga natin because he will be facing not just one but 2 snipers being A7J and Lance.
Ito nga, sabi ni Coach Tanks, no, how can you compare your week 1 performance? Sabi niya, it's obviously worse than the last spring start, pero we will learn from our mistakes and be better. Everyone is good, so any team will be exciting to play against. Ito napansin ko lang, Salvatore. Whenever we ask Coach Tanks noong spring, laging predatory yung sagot niya. What I mean by that is, laging out for blood ang STS. Pero parang ngayon, ang sagot nila, everyone is good, everything is fine, we will bounce back. Parang medyo nag-iba yung mga datingan dito ng Stallions, eh.
Honestly, no, nakakapanibago dito para kay Coach Tanks to call one loss the worst start. Kasi nga, nasasanay silang nananalo sila palagi. And you gotta understand talaga na Coach Tanks sets this team at a higher standard. Kaya for him to lose that one game, it's one game. Maalala ka pa rin ng mga tao during playoffs is already a worst start. Grabe nga naman talaga si Coach Tanks ngayon. He's now out for revenge.
No. And he has gotten it already in the form of the player but not the win in the server yet. Pero ito hindi pa naman natatalo ang STS dito sa FERVID. They're looking to do just that. Take down STS. And my God, FERVID, I think if they have a chance of taking down Stallions, this is it, Salvatore.
Definitely, no, lalo't nakukuha na nga ni Lance yung pinakamagandang forma na ine-expect natin wala sa kanya the moment that he entered the FERVID regiment, no? Being coached by the one and only veteran na leader, no? Kuya Aris Nice Katol. I feel like nakatulong nga to kay Lance para maging confident talaga. Kasi pinapaalala talaga ni Nice Katol na malakas ka, kaya mo naman talaga. Sumakasabay nga siya kay Cetra for goodness sake, and as well as someone like Yotib, no? So to do that in the same wavelength as Revenge, feeling ko kaya niya nga naman talaga. Pero may mga factors lang talaga na makakalamang si Revenge at that specific matchup. But mali mo nga naman, kung sa oras na magkakaroon nga talaga ng 1v1, I feel like Lance can pair. Not really on like a 50-50 scenario, baka maging 70-30 pa to para kay Revenge. But you know, Lance is given the highest of responsibilities para nga sa match na to. At sana nga lang talaga Lance will live up because he is that one piece na kinakailangan ng Fervid ngayon, not A7J, not Dracifer, kasi the best or one of the major concerns na papasok dito ang Fervid is the addition of Revenge, kung ano nga ba talaga yung magiging contribution na Dadum. So yeah, Fervid needs to be prepared for not just, you know, Revenge, but you know, everything in between sa kung ano nga ba talaga ang capability ng Team Stallions.
And you talk about Lance being a big piece dito sa Forbid, no? I wanna talk about pieces of the puzzle. And what better piece to talk about than the newcomer dito sa roster na to, MZ. Fitting like a glove. Ever since sumali siya, sabi ko nga, hindi pa natatalo. Kita nyo naman sa match history ng Forbid, no? Matches, TB, CBF, lahat na ipanalo ng Forbid. I mean, Revenge, yes, he did join the STS roster, but I can't help but feel like yung pagpasok ni MZ dito sa Forbid, yun yung magpapapanalo sa kanila. Sabi nga ni Dio, nung tinanong siya, sino ba yung toughest matchup nyo sa Week 2? Syempre, Team Stallions, because they are the world number 2 and region number 1. Expect the unexpected, Salvador.
Grabe naman, no? Ito rin yung parehong play na sinabi, I'm just a kid who loves to play Crossfire. Pero the moment na binigay sa kanyang STS, nagbago nga nyo ka na, pinakita mo talaga ang tunay na balat mo, no, D. Pero, man, words na manggagaling kay D, I can respect that. Kasi isa lang siya sa mga kaya makapagsabi talaga ng expect the unexpected, because Fervid, with the addition of MZ, has been on a fiery hot start. At talagang na-expect na nga namin yung unexpected. Akalain nyo nga naman, 2-0 nyo yung CBF, and right now, you are given Team Stallions. Wala na kaming mas ine-expect pa kundi sa unexpected talaga na pwede mangyari sa series na to, Dadu.
Exactly. And speaking of expectations, no, meron tayong ine-expect na mga magpo-perform sa laban na ito. At ang mga yan, no other than JJ and MZ. I think this is the perfect comparison, no? And even though MC kakasali lang, look at those numbers. Already impressive.
Okay, no, kung maalala mo, these are past matches, and the last match of JJ was from the side of veteran, no? And as here for MZ, kalaban niya dito CBF, no? Mga dati niyang kakampi at mga dati niyang kaalyado. So the mere fact that 1.14 KD for MZ, it's not a fluke. It's really its best performance talaga on a given day. At kayang-kaya niya nga talaga gawin yun, no? Siguro sa ibang araw kaya natin sabihin na, di tayo dapat tumingin sa numbers, no? But JJ scoring .99, I feel like hindi lang talaga siya activated on that series alone. Pero mali mo nga naman talaga, pagpasok talaga natin sa laban, baka mas makita pa natin ang peak JJ, or better yet, the glass ceiling being broken dito para nga kay JJ. Pero it just shows na meron naman talagang pwedeng i-compare dito si MZ, na hindi lang siya basta isang piraso dito na pwede nating overlook. He is also a piece na nire-respeto ng Team Stallions.
Exactly. And I love that you brought up the match against CBF, no? Kasi feeling ko yun yung magandang benchmark kung nasaan ang isang team. Remind lang kita, Salvatore, no, nung nakalaban ng Forbid ang Comeback Friends, pumunta silang new compound. Yung score, 10-2. I think if you need a benchmark of how strong Forbid is, ayun, ganun na kalupit ngayon ang estado ng Forbid. Pero ito, tingnan natin ang mahalagang impormasyon. At ang impormasyon na yun, kung saan tayo maglalaro. Map veto is done! Okay, so base is open! Hala, iniwang bukas ng Forbid. Parang kumbaga, game on, sabi nila.
Honestly, no, pre, I feel like it's a given move talaga ng Fervid, no? Na parang, okay, do your best dito sa ating map veto, no? At wala namang kinakatakutan ng Fervid sa loob nga ng subbase. They still have the pieces, they still have the mind of a very good team sa loob nga ng subbase. Pero kasi, this is Team Stallions, ranked number 2 in the whole world talaga inside of that map, and that is the map that I do feel like isa sa mga bagay na hindi mo pwede i-contest laban dito sa Team Stallions. Fervid, kung talagang hilaw pa sa utak nyo o baka presko pa, dumikit kayo sa Eagle Eye. Why not prioritize Eagle Eye, no? Or just ban out subbase para mapilitan ang Team Stallions sa piliin yung mapang yun. So I'm just in shock, no? Na binigay nga ng Fervid, yes, it's one of their comfort maps, but this is not just any ordinary team na makakalaban nyo, no? At ito pang mahirap dun, magsisimula pa kayo sa blacklist side. And my God, Fervid, that is an insane move. Kasi kung subbase, GR gugustuhin mong simulan, Pero no, for Fervid, they have the utmost confidence heading into the series.
Ito, for context ha, sa mga hindi veterano dyan sa subbase, I'll help you out a little bit. Fervid, hinayaan nilang bukas yung favorite map ng number 2 in the world. What is the best base in the world? Nakakatakot pa dito sa Bator. Map number 2 is Ankara. Paulit-ulit kong sinasabi. Feeling ko, number 2 Ankara in the Southeast Asia region yung Fervid. Kasi, it is my opinion na number 1 ang Stallions. Kaya itong map dito na to, para sa akin lang, Salvi, it's in favor of Team Stallions.
Well, definitely, you're not wrong on that one, no? Considering na talaga kung magbabase lang talaga tayo sa numbers and not the gameplay itself, feel like Stallions have recorded one of the hugest wins talaga sa loob nga ng ng dalawang mapa nga and what more pa kaya pag umabot talaga tayo sa Eagle Eye. Pero grabe nga naman, no? We have very different predictions to dito, Dado. What do you think?
Bipolar is the only one na tumawag dito for the Fervid victory, no? So, interesting. Para sa ating tatlo naman, it is a 2-0 para sa inyong dalawa ni Sneaky Frog in favor of Stallions pa rin. At ako naman, I think makakakuha ng mapa ang Fervid, pero given nga na maganda yung map dito para dito sa Stallions, I feel like maganda pa rin ang maganda pa rin ang kanilang postura. Oy, bit of a correction si Sneaky Frog. Sabi niya, 2-0 per bid daw ang kanyang predictiones. Okay, gusto ko marinig yung take ni Sneaky Frog. Mamaya, no, tanungin natin siya. Pero, hindi sang-ayon ang community natin, Salvatore. 88% ang naniniwalang Stallions ang mananalo. Kasama ka dun eh.
Nasa na ba yung ibang mga fans ng Fervid? Pagka alam ko talaga marami sila pagkalaban nila execration at matches, pero pagkalaban ng Team Stallions tila nagiging orange ata yung sinusuot nilang jersey, hindi na nagiging puti at nagaan yung kabayo na. Nasaan na nga ba ang mga OGs yan, mga day zeros ng Fervid? Nakakapagtaka nga naman talaga, kaya lumabas na nga kayo at baka kinakailan nyo na ang Fervid kasi nga nandiyan na nga ang Team Stallions no? Pero mali mo nga naman talaga, mas magiging magandang kwento yan kasi mas kita tayo pinagdududahan ng Fervid and what more pa kaya ang kanilang mga taga-supporters. And the best headline that we could possibly see is another loss on the column of Team Stallions via Fervid. At yan talaga ang inaabangan ng team na yun mismo. Maraming magiging usapan, maraming mag-activate na podcast at maraming magiging material to para sa mga tao.
Ako mangyari man yon, Salvatore, no, it's going to be an explosive season, which is crazy considering yung huling dalawang season natin dito ng Masters has already hyped up to be some of the best crossfire we have ever seen. Ito, Salvatore, habang inintay pa natin dito maging ready yung mga teams natin, pag-usapan natin yung mga bagong dating dito. MZ going into Fervid, Revenge going into Stallions. The transition hasn't been the smoothest para kay Revenge, pero si MZ sobrang solido ng pagpasok niya.
Siguro hindi pa talaga natin fully na measure no? Kasi yung nabibigay na sample size dito para kay Revenge hindi pa ganoon kalaki kasi considering na hindi natin siya binigay kay Execration, matagal pa natin makikita yung laban nila against Virtus.pro, yung CBF pati matches na laban matagal din pa natin makikita. Whereas dito kay Fervid, talagang tinapat kagad siya against the likes of CBF, mga dati niyang kakampi, no? So I feel like MZ heading into the last part of Swiss and as well as the start of Masters, parang maganda na yung mga masasabi natin, but these are two different roles kasi Dado, parang this is specimen A, this is specimen B, hindi siya talaga makakalamang it's going to be balanced in between because makikita pa talaga natin yung pick ng dalawang teams na to habang tumatagal tayo in this group stage.
Ganoon na nga ang sarap isipin, ang sarap pag-usapan ng dalawang higante na to sa Crossfire Southeast Asia. Kaya magtawag tayo ng backup, baka may magandang input pa dito si Sneaky Frog at saka si Bipolar. Pasok na kayo dito sa ating caster desk. Ayun, hello, welcome Sneaky Frog and Bipolar. Ito, Sneaky, pinag-uusapan namin kanina the transition of the 6-man into the main roster. It is Revenge going under the magnifying glass. And I will ask you the bold question. Is he going to fare better than KLP laban sa Forbid?
I think, specifically para dito sa matchup natin, I would have actually wanted to see si KLP. I feel like they don't really need additional aggression at the moment para dito kasi sa Fervid. I mean, Fervid is gonna be looking for the fights themselves dito sa mapa natin. So I think anchoring of KLP would definitely of big help para sa kanila dito. But if Revenge is still playing, I feel like he can still do the exact same thing. Pero pakiramdam ko kasi Revenge is kind of more prone to getting punished sa kanya mga aggressive moves, considering mas proactive siya kumpara nga dito kay KLP. So yun yung caveat na sinasabi ko dun sa hindi lang dun sa post ko but also on previous also on previous broadcast, no, dito sa mga 4 hits natin, na I feel like KLP and Revenge, both of them have their respective use cases dito sa mga series natin. And yun nga, in my humble opinion, pare, I feel like KLP should be playing right now considering yun nga, familiarity na matchup, and at the same time, once again, they don't need more aggression sa team na to, pare.
That's a very big take mula dito kay Sneaky Frog. Thank you so much no sa pagsabi nun. Isa pa sa pwede kong isipin dito is yung communication. You have to remember, Revenge is coming into an all Cebuano roster. So pwede natin pag-isipan yun. Bipolar, do you think magiging malaking pagsubok kay Revenge ang pagpasok sa all Cebuano roster na to?
Oh, for sure. Kasi kung titignan mo yung laban natin ngayon, Fervid has a lot of aimers in their bags. Just from the end itself, parang umuusbong na dito ng sheer headshot potential, no, ang buong Fervid. So, even if aggressive nga dito si Revenge, even if he gets early pickoffs dito sa ating GR side natin, once mag-execute dito ang Fervid, baka magulat na lang siya. There's already a flashbang beside him, or even a bullet on top of his head, no? So, parang delikado lang din. So, that's why ganun din yung scoring ko. That's why it's a 2-1. But the map veto, I would have loved to see something else for Vid here. But again, it's a testing point para sa kanila. And even for Revenge, this is a testing point for him if he can really be playing with the Stallions.
Exactly, no. Pero kasi when it comes to map dito, Bipolar, ano pa? Saan pa tayo pupunta? Lahat ng mapa, delikado eh. Pero ito pag-usapan natin itong mga watch points. Unang-una, can Team Stallions break Fervid's win streak? Wala pang talo ever since the qualifier ang Fervid. Last season, it was Fervid's mission to end STS. At ngayon, it's the other way as Fervid is number 1 with 3-0 Salvatore.
Honestly, pre, no, this is a guaranteed 100% yes. At kahit hindi man to magawa ng Team Stallions, bago magsimula ang laban, pag tinanong mo ang isang tao, oo, ang sagot pa rin nila, this is still Team Stallions, no, na masasabi mong sugat lang naman talagang kinagat lang sila ng lamok tulad nga ng execration dito, eh, no? And the fact that the macro is still there, wala namang na-throw off, wala namang bumaba, those were 3 close games. Hindi mo nakitang na 10-4, na 10-3 ang Team Stallions. So heading into this series, they will show their best. And definitely, they can break the Fervid win streak. Kasi once again, this is still Team Stallions being touted as one of the best teams, if not the best, currently, right now, no debate. Kaya heading into one of the matchups na feeling ko normal lang para sa kanila, despite it being the other way around na ngayon, yes, it's a guaranteed 100% talaga na Team Stallions can break that Fervid win streak.
Okay, definitive answer mula dito kay Salvatore. That is a resounding yes. I agree. Feeling ko kaya talaga ng Stallions talunin ang Fervid. Pero ang tanong dito, gagawin ba nila yon sa araw na to? Thank you very much sa ating production for the first watch point. What's our next one? Can we see that? Para matanong ko naman si Sneaky Frog, anong iniisip niya tungkol sa laban na ito? Mr. Director, Madam Director, can we see the next watch point dito? Kung ano ang ating dapat panoorin para sa laban na ito. Pero Sneaky Frog, ito tanungin muna kita habang iniintay natin yung ating watch point. I mean, pinag-usapan na namin kanina yung Revenge coming into STS. Pag-usapan naman natin MZ into Fervid. Is that the missing piece that Fervid has been looking for para makapasok sa top 2 natin?
Yeah, definitely can be, no? I feel like MZ is the best addition that you can ask for para nga dito sa Fervid, especially considering na they don't really need another star player, eh. Para sa kanilang team dito, para they just need a dude that goes in para dito kay D so he can get as much space as possible, no, para sa team namin.
Okay, Revenge is out for blood dito, Sneaky Frog, leading the season with a 2.45 KD. Revenge comeback is off to a great start. Is it his comeback?
Yeah, I wouldn't say no, we can fully say that it is his comeback yet dito sa tournament natin, or at least in the whole CFS environment nga natin, no, pare. I feel like the past 2 games para nga dito sa side ng Stallions was his numbers are kind of inflated considering na you could say that these are teams na 9 times out of 10 tatalunin nga dito ng kagaya ng team ng Fervid. So I would not say na this is Revenge fully back dito sa tournament natin. Sure, he's hitting some very nice shots up against a very good teams, pero just because they won up against a Trash doesn't mean I'm fully convinced na kaya nilang talunin or kaya ni Revenge talunin kung ano man powers meron dito ang Fervid. So I need more evidence, kumbaga, yung hinahanap ko para na makumbinsi ako na gagana tong roster change na to, pare. Kasi para sa akin, men, yun nga, just like what I said dun sa thoughts ko from week number 1 at week number 2, I feel like they stopped growing, man.
Ooh, that's a interesting point to bring up, no? Pero mamaya natin yan pag-usapan, Bipolar. Ang pag-usapan naman natin ay si D. I firmly believe si D, siya ang next big rifler, next big attacker natin dito sa CFS PH. Do you agree, Bipolar?
I agree with you on that, Dadum, fully, no? Kasi nakikita naman natin dito si Dina. He's not just an instant talent, but a person that can really outfrag most of the lobby natin. Even though nandito si Kano, even though nandito si Loy, I feel like they can really shine pagdating dito sa laban na to. Out of 96 kills, 72 headshots, that's a pretty insane feat if you ask me. Kasi these are top talents na nakikita natin. These are players that are on par with each other, no, with our narrative coming na parang lahat nag-i-improve. So, something to look out for will be dito sa Fervid.
Absolutely. Ano yan? 75% headshot percentage dito sa 96 kills niya over towards Masters. Absolutely impressing everyone. Pero ito ang pinakamalaking kalaban na makakalaban niya so far, STS. The biggest question, makakapag-perform pa rin ba si D? Lalo na ngayon na Team Stallions ang kalaban nila. This is going to be an interesting one. Any final thoughts, Salvatore, para sa laban natin bago natin i-handout sa ating mga casters, bago natin simulan ang laro natin?
Good luck to both teams, men. No? Grabe nga naman talaga yung naging stakes nga ng laban nga na to, wherein Team Stallions sila pa talaga ang may talo laban dito sa Fervid na wala pa. No? And Fervid, if Execration can do it, anong pumipigil para sa inyo na gawin nyo rin yung ginawa ng mga rival nyo? No? So yeah, definitely Fervid, if you really want to cement yourself as the team na makakapasok nga ng EWC, simulan nyo kagad sa isang malaking sigaw na panalo laban nga sa Team Stallions. And I'm all in for it, Tado.
All in for it. Ako din, isama mo na ako dyan, Salvatore. Kaya wag na nating patagalin to. It's time. Team Stallions versus Fervid. Sneaky Frog, Bipolar. Kayo na to.
Yun na nga, no? Big teams and big tests. Yan na makikita natin dito sa Stallions and FERVID matchup natin. Sneaky Frog, sub-base for our very first map. You talked about the aggressiveness here of Revenge, but I feel like we could also talk about the aggressiveness of FERVID and how they'll be conquering the BL side since dito sila magsisimula. Any thoughts dito sa possible first half na?
Yeah, it would be interesting to see, no, kung paano gagawa ng paraan ng FERVID itong constant pressure na ginagawa nga dito ng Stallions in towards that second mid and woods, no. Pakaramdam ko gagawin dito ng Team Stallions, they're gonna try to greet FERVID at the gate kasi gusto talaga nilang pantayan, or I feel like nasa confidence naman nila na kaya nilang pantayan in terms of firepower itong FERVID. But at the same time, no, you really have to rack the brain of A7J na sobrang bilis mag-adapt ng FERVID, especially when it comes to the mid round, and it kinda caught yung mga better teams natin, especially when it comes to yung kanilang prior games dito. So, ayun nga, no, that's why I do, place all the chips on the side of FERVID pagdating sa prediction ko nga, pare, because I feel like they're not just the fastest growing team, pero at the moment, in terms of yung macro, they kinda show the best dito sa tournament natin. Pero you still have to consider, at the end of the day, Stallions pa rin yung mga kalaban nila dito, pare. Yeah. If you cannot win those gunfights na nasa loob ng site, or you cannot win those gunfights para makakuha kayo ng advantage dito sa mapa, then Stallions will just run you over.
Yeah, absolutely, Sneaky. I would love to put more emphasis dito sa macro ng FERVID since they are on the BL side. No, we saw craftiness mula dito kay A7J na last time na nakita natin sila sa subbies, they were really throwing bodies dito sa ating mga sides, and lalo na't may bago na tayong combination of the GR side with Revenge being on A, tapos si KLB on GR. Let's see what happens. But here's the comms para sa first map.
Ako. Lihat daw. Ay, nag-smoke ka na nila. Nag-smoke ka na nila.
Uy, ilari sa last scene nila.
Nag-smoke ka na nila.
Wala.
Ingat pa sa...
Pero,
Ako pas. Walang tawid.
Wala parang.
Lund surprisingly talking a lot, no, Sneaks. This is something new, I think.
Definitely. Yung Stallions not going for anything too aggressive dito sa round number 1 natin. Not an MR push, not anything. I feel like Stallions, parang sa low mode sila right now. Polar, parang ina-anticipate nila na FERVID was gonna try to go for a 2-man or a 3-man peek papunta dito ng woods and or itong MR natin. But at the same time, FERVID also thinking the same thing, no? So nagkatigilan lang sila dito, man, in all honesty. But Stallions, of course, it's a very hard default to crack, no? Especially considering na hindi naman fully committed si KLB dito sa luwag. He is just waiting for the delay. But look at this possible locker room take. Pero careful talaga yung FERVID dito, pare. They do not want to miss any step.
Yeah. And again, I expected a revenge on A. But I guess since it is FERVID, they'll be taking the KLP route kung saan DR player. Yung sniper bot. Here comes the entry. Tracer with one. Loy with as well. Pero it's a bloodbath as Revenge gets killed. And everybody on base side will get killed as well. Mag-iisa lang dito ang El Capitan si KLB, and he needs to retake this versus 3, Sneaky. He is a heavy hitter with the HK. Pero with 30 seconds to play, D now entering and going in bodies. Tignan mo naman yung double play doon ng Fervid to close out the round.
And this is what I was talking about, pare. Hindi ka talaga pwede mag-miss pagdating sa executes dito if you're on the side of Fervid at hindi sila nagbintis dun, pare. Sakto yung kanilang pagpasok ng tatlo dito sa passage. Isa dito sa MR, isa sa second mid. Sobrang distracted yung Stallions trying to rotate back into the B side. And in within that chaos, Fervid nakuha nila tong map control natin. No problem. You just saw the kill feed fly across the screen, pare.
Yeah, lahat sila tumama doon. Isipin mo yun, Dudley nakapasok ng passage and two kills already go into their name. Lahat basically just melted down here for B-side. Meanwhile, sila nahanap niya pa nga mismo si Revenge. He was expecting that sniper sightline wala dito sa buong STS. And now, in round number 2, met with distance ulit yung dalawang nating teams.
Yeah, a lot more passive of a take para dito sa STS. And I feel like this is definitely a Fervid-specific adjustment, no, Polar, para dito sa side ng STS kasi yun nga, you're gonna have to talk with tanks the day before. Obviously, you're doing VOD reviews, no, pare, and you're really trying to avoid these openings na kalakasan talaga dito ng Fervid. For some reason, nakakahanap talaga sila ng 5v4 sa start ng round. And I feel like that also is credited, no, dito kay A7J kasi yung mga plays na sinaset-up niya just for the sake of locker room control, may guarantee at least a 70% chance of working dahil sa utility, pare.
Yeah.
Ito in a good spot, though.
Look at this, though. Loy, good spot, pero wala na yun, Sneaky, as he just dies from these headshots. Kano, fast on the footing, pero mahanap niya si MC through the smoke. Meanwhile, A7J can't enter the side. Tracy Fur will get killed, and everybody melts as well. But this time, it's gonna be Fervid down on players. Lance will kill off JJ, pero never mind! What a two-piece mula kay Lance. Fervid, despite losing a lot of players there, nahanap pa rin nila yung round.
Grabe. Like a certain post dito sa Sockmed natin, pare. This is Lance. Dito sa ating labanan. And nagpapakitang gilas na siya, men. Off the jump. 4-0 already. Para dito kay Lance, pare. And especially him, no? Kung uminit na medyo maaga-aga dito si Lance dito sa ating labanan ng subbase, ayun nga, that is where the difficulty comes para dito kay Revenge, pare, as he has to be a bit more proactive at siya maghahanap dito. Pero STS assigning Kano to be the one pushing forward dito, pare.
Small adjustment, Sneaky. Put Kano on Woods to deny them from even entering. MZ down. No trades there. Never mind. Lance with an easy shot. KLB stuck on the left side, and D gets the headshot there as well. 2 down for STS.
Uy, Dre spotting. Itong si Loy. Loy probably gonna be a bit excited para i-push yan, pare. It just seems like Fervid knows exactly kung ano gagawin dito ng Team Stallions, pare. And at the same time, pansin mo to, Polar. Every time na magsisimula ng fight dito yung Fervid or anyone dies or if they try to find for a trade, hindi lagi mag-isa yung player dun, pare. A7J, he was waiting for his teammate. Nakasamahan siya dito sa woods para i-confirm yung pagkapatay nga dito ni Kano. And what a nice way, what a nice macro nakikita natin galing sa Fervid, pare.
Yeah, it feels like kapag pumasok ang Fervid, it's a no full army just like this. Yes, mga kapatid ka Revenge, pero kailangan mong kumuha dito ng dalawa. JJ now for the cover. But B-side, kuha na yan. Mag-isa na lang si JJ. And look at A7J, despite him having 11 HP, mahanap ka pa si JJ dito crossing the lines. Lance will plant. And he has an M14. He can just spray on down pag nahanap niya dito si JJ. But A7J doesn't even need it. The USP will kill him off. And that's Fervid again. 3-0 already here in sub-base. And now it's a timeout for STS. That's early. That's way too early.
That has got to be the earliest timeout the Stallions have called in this entire tournament. Maybe the entire last season, no? Wala pa akong nakikitang game nila, pare. Round number 3 pa lang ay magta-timeout. At least pagdating sa seryoso, no? Kasi, you know, Tanks, paminsan-minsan, he will timeout on a 2-1. And we'll just remind his bros. I think it was Eagle Eye, no? If I'm not mistaken. But that was the Rosea. The Rosea match, pare. So, yun nga, the seriousness is, hindi natin alam what point it is. Pero, man, in terms of a start para dito sa Fervid, pare, this is the best start that anyone has had up against itong Team Stallions dito sa ating tournament, pare. And yun nga, you would love to give credit to the way that Fervid is fighting yung mga fights nila, men. Walang mag-isa pag may magsisimula ng gunfights dito sa mapa natin. You can see A7J or itong si MZ despite dying dito sa may heaven side natin, men. Instant trade galing kay D. galing sa passage. If there's another fight going on dito sa second mid, even though the C4s are up, you can see si A7J is also trying to help his teammate create as much chaos as possible. But at the same time, it feels like yung ginagawa ng FERVID dito, they are forcing Stallions to fight them on their terms. And Stallions, of course, predisposed disadvantage na sa ganun pare kasi sila yung kailangan mag-forward dito. And FERVID, really causing a lot of problems dito sa Team Stallions. Parang nare-recognize nila na yung Team Stallions is also a bit keen para kumuha ng trade dito sa mapa natin since they got proactive dito sa kanila, ano? But at the same time, napansin ko dito, Polar, even sa mga jiggle picks lang dito ni Lloyd, FERVID's looking to punish.
Yeah, and we have to address the fact din, no, na with Revenge in for Stallions, a lot has changed. From positioning itself, from number of players dito sa site na to, on how they hold. Pero, Sneaky, you said this also. Meanwhile, habang naglalaro pa dito yung ating players before we head into time, parang alam ng FERVID lahat ng ginagawa ng STS kahit hindi pa nagsisimula yung mga rounds.
So yun nga, STS a bit more of a way more of a passive hold, no, dito, Polar. Nilipat na nga dito si Kano on the B side. And interestingly enough, no, sinabi ko nga dito, nung ever since pumasok si Revenge, it felt like they're going back to their old spots dito sa mapa natin. And honestly, personally, I'm not a big fan of it. Kasi gusto ko si Kano in the place of either itong si KLB or itong si Loy to be more of the rotational player. Pero yun nga yung rason din kung bakit tumataas yung statistics dito ni Loy because he can also play that exact same way. Pero pakiramdam ko, you really want to keep Loy and Kano connected, especially in a map like this.
Yeah. But they'll make do, Sneaky, at this time, no? 3 players on LR. The only area na pinagbibigyan dito ng STS ang FERVID is gonna be passage or even vents. But look at this. Talk about proactivity for FERVID now, trying to move their way towards the sites. They'll go towards vents. MZ to be the entryway. Together with Luns and Revenge is sitting in the site. They might find him immediately if they just drop down. Pero ito na, luwag push it together. It's gonna be an ace split. Kung saan mamatay agad si Loy. Revenge cannot go into the site. Mamamatay lang din! And that's it, D! Opens up the site. Walang namatay dito for FERVID. Di man lang nakakuha dito ng STS. And they're stuck dito mismo. And Lance with the cover. What the hell? They know every move of STS in round number 4. And tingnan mo ngayon, KLB and Kano. They're stuck on CR. They want to force their way in. Pero 20 seconds is left. KLB alam na nakakuha ng isa. Lance is still alive here. And he might just do some damage. This is just distraction at this point, Sneaky. Delay is right. And look at this. KLB still finding kills. Pero Kano versus Dracifer. He doesn't know where he is. Nasa likod lang ng box. No more time. And Kano falls down. What a play mula kay FERVID.
Grabe, yung tinatanong dito ng FERVID, pare, what is STS without their firepower? And it seems like there is nothing fighting back dito sa mapa natin, pare. FERVID meeting them on every single point of the map. Pero JJ galit na kapasok dito ng MR. He's got an A7J. Ano yung reaction ng FERVID?
Ito na yun, Rampart Stallions going in, killing everybody from FERVID. Pero it goes into a 3v3. Stalemate once again, kung saan si Loy stuck in ILR. Close by MZ. They digress though. Everyone calms down in the second na biglang tumama yung 2 minutes.
Pero open yung CR, ha? Pwede bumaba si Lance. He can also get some angles kung sino man yung nakatayo dito sa A site, pare. I would not be surprised if FERVID starts moving towards the A site and or passage to second mid split, pare. Posible yan.
Possibly.
Hindi narinig.
Still wary. Nakatago pa rin dito yung buong STS. Look at Revenge. Close towards DR, pero dire-diretso na sila! They find Chloe! Lance falls down, pero Revenge, sneaky like a bugger, diretso lang din dito, finds D, pero mamamatay lang din! The HK is insane, and again, FERVID! Win streak now in terms of rounds, 5 straight points!
Grabe, FERVID. Mukhang yung gamble nga nila na pagbukas dito ng sub-base dito sa mapa natin, not even banning it in the first place was definitely worth it. Paalala lang, before the arrival of Ubek Maniac, A7J's MATTJESS was the best team on this map. And it seems like that effect is still present in the big 26, pare. FERVID looking oh so solid dito sa mapa natin. And STS, they're getting caught in moments na akala nila safe na sila dito, men. The rotations, they can just try and see if they can go in between the sides. But in between those timings, pare, dun nagsastrike yung Fervid.
Oh, Sneaky. Para tayo nakakita ng isang diamante na hinukay lang natin sa lupa because this is so rare to see that Stallions is struggling. That we cannot feel the Stallions make plays on the GR side of their own hometown sub-base. Down ko this Woods position. Pero yung C4 nandun pa sa may MR.
Lance is gonna open for second mid. You do also have the option of just saying MZ go.
Yeah.
O dito na CR pare.
Oh, they do live done, Sneaks. Last time na nakita natin to dito, we questioned him, pero it always worked out. She's there. Oh, KLB! What?
That's crazy!
He didn't even notice what was happening there. And look at Lance now. He closes the doors, divides the fight.
Here comes
Meanwhile, D, nasa likuran na. The backstab is
It's
there.
B!
2 pairs left. It's gonna be B. JJ down! A big play mula sa Fervid. Mag-isa na lang. Dito si Christopher Robinson Cano is left alone. Wala na siyang kasamang Cebuano ngayon. The Cebuaners are on the other side. Pero they don't want to help him. They just want to kill him right now. 30 seconds left.
Holy. Oh my goodness me, man. It seems like it takes a Cebuano to beat a Cebuano dito, pare. And Fervid playing some perfect crossfire in this one, man. It is looking crisp para sa kanila. Pero
Wait a
ano,
minute.
12 seconds on the attempt. Pero hindi na magpipick yung Fervid, man. Papatagalin lang nila to.
And they'll just wait, but he's still so low in HP.
Long.
The brothers now looking to defy the expectations of STS. Fervid 6 rounds straight.
Grabe. Men, akala ng Stallions, mag-A-site na tayo dito, pare. And I was feeling it too. Not gonna lie, napabilib din ako dun sa fake. But at the same time,
Hey,
it just seems like a mountain that they cannot climb, pare. Stallions, horses are not made to climb mountains, pare. And it seems like Fervid, they look like Mount Everest, pare.
oh my goodness, the apex is too high, and it feels like Fervid is already on top of that mountain. STS, they're just at the bottom. They're just mere horses that cannot go up. And in round number 7, they go back to where it's all comfortable. Go back towards Woods. Go back towards Luwag. Fight KLB. And despise the expectations once again. Pero tingnan mo naman to. A crossfire for the Aegis. D gets a kill here. Pero 3v3 situation kung saan nakapasok ang Fervid. Revenge gets a beautiful shot on to do. Meanwhile, Lance stuck. Nasa labas lang ng Woods. Si Cano, he falls
Gets
down. Wait a minute. It's still a 2v2 pero C4
Uy, namatay si Revenge!
MZ gets a kill on Revenge. MZ is frying everybody dito. Meanwhile, it's all up to JJ. With 77 HP, he rotates towards Woods. Pero si Lance, nakita niya na. It's a fight between 2 players kung saan
MZ chase.
dediretso si MZ. Gugulatin niya si JJ. Pero hindi magugulat yan. He knows what's up. He wants a point and he gets it on round number 7.
Grabe, Stallions should not be happy about that round though, pare. The fact that it came down to a 1 versus 1 because Fervid was getting all this map control, especially on the A side. Di nila in-expect na mamamatay agad dito si KLB on the bottom side of that A site. And the only times na nakikita ko yung Stallions na ganito sila magde-defend, pare, is up against international teams. Fervid really putting the pressure on this team, but the shots did not hit at the end of it, pare.
Man, it feels like Fervid is just a mask. And it's other teams now possessing them on sub-base.
As I was talking about, Polar, feeling ko they more aggression in that moment.
Yeah.
They needed, I feel like this would be the perfect time talaga men to pull out KLP.
I would like to say though, the positioning that kinukuha dito ni Revenge is actually the most passive positions ever. Ito yung position palagi ni KLP when he was still playing. He's always on DR. Pero somehow, alam talaga ng Fervid yung gagawin nila.
Grabe, man. This is kind of the unintended effect, no, Polar? You've been at the top for so long. You know, you're the best team in PH. But that also means that you have the biggest target on your back sa buong liga natin, pare. And Fervid, you know damn well they studied every single inch of this map to beat a team like Team Stallions, pare.
Executions now happening. A7J on fence, pero dediretso sila sa sikip. Ano? Doesn't even know it, pero he gets the triple kill and denies another point. 4K for Kano. It's all up to Lance. A sniper that is cowering away, scaredly fighting, pero JJ gets the last bullet. What a hold from Kano.
There we go. That kind of highlight is can bring this back para dito sa Team Stallions. Kano, the star player para sa STS on an off angle dito sa Sikip pare. And unfortunately for Fervid, they were so confident no na nasa missile tong nakatambay si Kano. Instead, you know, having known na kanina pa kinukuha ng second mid itong Fervid, they kind of just stayed away from CR in its entirety at dun na stuck dito yung Fervid pare.
Yeah. STS bouncing back a little bit here, Sneaky, pero it requires so much from them. Isipin mo kanina nakakita tayo ng 1v1, 2v2s. Now, it only took Kano to stop an entire battalion mula dito sa Fervid. And now, look at this. They're passive once again. Every team is just playing waiting.
Might hard swing low here pare.
I think they know he's here. Footstep here.
Grabe, they're really tempting. Gusto talaga nilang i-punish kahit yung jiggle pick lang dito ni Loy pare. They're not letting him go.
Oh, Nate. Eaten na. One more. It bounces off the box. So it's not a full contact grenade. He's currently 2 HP.
Check pa rin kaya yan pare. Kasi dalawang HE na yung natapon dun eh. Pero I feel like Fervid, they realized, okay, wala tayong nakuhang information via these HEs. We did not spot Loy sa loob ng LR. So it would be quite dangerous to still go for this B-side take. But that allows an opportunity para kay Loy. Since he's on low HP, wala na siyang pakimin kung mamamatay siya dito. All he has to do is to make the winning play happen.
Information now loaded, pero CR take. Ulit na naman ditong Fervid, pero D stops in second mid. Dalawa na namatay for STS. Meanwhile, Kano and missile dies! Bang! Mula kay Lost! One more! ㍍Match Loy! And it's all up to Revenge. A veteran in the making, but he gets a kill here. Double kill for Revenge. Pero low in HP, tingnan mo yung spot ni Dracifer. He copies Kano, and he still gets the better shot in. Fervid, 7 points in the first half.
Grabe, 7-2. Fervid more than prepared for the map of sub-base up against Team Stallions. And this is what I said, man, in the points that I said in that post. It kind of just seems like Stallions are still running the exact same things na nakita nga natin dito sa last season, pare. It did work up against teams like itong Atras at yung mga Rosea teams natin, pare. Pero we're talking about Fervid here. The team who has evolved with just a 3 days worth of off-season, pare. Pero parang nung pumasok dito si MZ, pare, it kind of felt like a missing puzzle piece para sa team na to, men. Pakiramdam ko, men. Tuwang-tuwa si Nice Katol at the moment. He's probably clapping his hands, knowing how good his team is at the moment.
Man, last time lang na, para it was just yesterday na nasa impact lang ang Fervid. With Lance being the last player here in the OG roster. And Aris now taking the coaching role. Wow, they've improved tenfold. It feels like Fervid is prepared for anything at this point, Sneaks. But BL side, what are you thinking? GR side now for Fervid, what should be done here for both of these teams?
I think pinaka-dangerous version ng Fervid, no? Pag nabigyan mo sila ng ganitong kalaking lead dito sa first half, that means they have enough leeway to kind of do a bit of weird plays dito sa mapa natin. So I'm expecting Fervid maybe to try and go for maybe a 3-woods play, 4 MR, anything that can resemble aggression o pan-disrupt lang dito sa STS.
Wala push ba? Wala push.
Pero passive na. Alright.
Fair, far back. It is Dracy for D on A. Bloods on DR. Yeah, this is a simple 2-on-2.
talaga. Isa rip, no? Sabi niya, tamang passive muna tayo. Pakiramdaman muna natin kung anong gagawin dito ng STS. What kind of 3-man push to go for? Or A-side took it vulnerable though, pare.
Lucifer is close by. He needs to stay alive here. But STS, no gunning it. They spot the arm. Alam, nandito na siya sa may kanan ngayon. As they enter, good flash to delay everything. Lucifer is still alive. Now he goes and pushes. Wait lang, disrespect. Good flash as well. But Lucifer goes back. Once more, possibly. Stuck dito ang buong STS.
Hindi matuloy ni Loy. Loy got spotted in vents.
Oh, no. Kailangan mag-back off dito ng STS. With
They can't
Loy
go
being
B, man.
spotted, they need to call out. They need to recuperate dito sa buong respawn nila.
Grabe, min. Napa-reset sila doon, Polar. Look at the amount of nades na meron dito yung Team Stallions. No more, like 1 HE, ibang smokes, pwede pang setup dito sa B. But still, crisis averted dito sa A side, pare, but that also makes it a bit obvious na baka magro-rotate na sila papuntang B. So Stallions, they're gonna try to see if they can go back. Punish! That's gonna be there para kay Kano! C4's down!
Oh, and Lucifer still gets away. He's still able to find some bloodshed. 30 seconds
KLB
left.
angle.
Committed na dito sa A. KLB! What a shot on Lucifer as he falls down. But now, D is still alive on the backside of A. Pero naubos bigla ang FERVID. It's a 2v2. Every player of STS right now, low in HP. Lance, the only one with 100%. And now they go towards Woods. Gagamitin na lang si MZ na bodyguard dito. JJ down! KLB left! And it all seems familiar! Kasi Lance can also hit with the M14. 8 rounds for FERVID.
Grabe po yun, Polar. Good initial delay dito sa luwag. Sobrang natagalan itong Team Stallion sa pagpasok nila ng A-site. And despite getting into it, no, meron pang D na lumalaban nga dito sa Sikip and still providing that delay as much as possible. By the tail end ng ating round, naging 2 versus 2 pa yun, pare. And this has been happening time and time again para sa FERVID. Just so you think na may advantage dito yung STS sa kanilang fight, bigla na lang may trade na lalabas dito para sa FERVID. It's always a 3 versus 3 or a 4 versus 4, pare.
Yeah, palagi sila dehado dito and FERVID just always on top with the numbers. Oh, 2 more rounds for FERVID. Can they close this out with only letting STS win 2 rounds? But look at this craftiness, no? Luns in events again. There's only 1 player on B, it's A7J. Meanwhile, the rest of the players are gonna be holding down A side.
Gusto ko i-cancel agad yung ano dito na Polar. Yung possible position na kukunin ni Loy or ni JJ dito sa vents. That's actually really good denial. Parang mawala yung possibility na pagkuha dito ng A unless you get an XJ spin dito sa vents. Try and bait itong si Lons.
When JJ hits this, most likely, nasa ni C4. Lance knows this information now. He heard the footsteps. Pero B-side sneaks. It's a 3-prong approach mula sa STS.
Grabe. This has probably been the most I've seen them struggle, no? To try and even get some map control dito, pare. A7J in a spot where it is hard to clear, no, pare. And pag napapasok ka na side, you're not gonna check this.
Walang makita STS. Where the hell is FERVID? There goes
Yun
A7J down. Yun lang, napas lang dito yung IGL. But Lance, able to spot Kano. Siya pa yung napas lang. Hindi dapat siya yung mamamatay dun. 40 seconds now on the timer. C4 planted.
Bad positions.
STS. Bad positions. They need to move forward a little bit here. Binibigyan nila ng space yung FERVID to get into the site. MZ on passage. Killed in an instant. D trying to go in, pero Revenge stops them. Loy now with the cover from LR. At ngayon it's a 2v3 kung saan Lance is still alive with the USP. Can he claim a kill? No, he cannot. Dracifer in DR, but the lights are dark for him. It's the 3rd point para sa STS.
Thank God that they checked the left side dito ng DR, pare. Medyo kinabahan ako para dito sa Team Stallions. If A7J was left unchecked, that would have been, you know, at possibly a 3K para sa kanya. Pero buti na lang STS checking their corners at the right place at the right time. Here comes FERVID trying to be a bit more aggressive, trying to put their elbows out dito sa mapa natin. Nakalabas namin.
Yo, lahat sila forward na positions. Look at STS. They're on their own respawn. Pero Dracifer, masyadong napa-overstep. Kano finds the headshot there. And now, balik na naman tayo sa passiveness ng FERVID.
It's kind of crazy, no, na FERVID would call that against Stallions. Kasi last time na nakita ko yun, pare, was, if I'm not mistaken, was up against X, you know? And that was a bit brave. para nga sa kanila pare. Pero that also is the curveball that you have to take dito, Polar. Siyempre, STS, ide-expect na nila na nakahold na sa mga sides itong Fervid. So you might as well throw in something like that. D with a headshot kay Kano.
What a dagger, Sneaks. And he even hit the jump, no? Mula dun sa box, papunta dun sa may taas ng mga lockers. Just to get out of that sticky situation now. It's 1 minute, 20 seconds. And again, another forward push for Fervid.
Spotted. Oh no. They can confirm B here. Just because of that one, Polar. Umalis na si KLB galing sa outer.
But STS knows us, Sneaky, they're going back to A. Alam nila B side. Yung maramihan dito, with that information gathered mula dito kay Lons.
Oh, he could push.
But yung depensa dito ngayon ng Fervid, it's only 2 players here, pero pinserve maneuver A7J, di siya rinig ngayon.
Hello, old friend.
Oh, Loy, hello, my brother. Hello, my brother from another mother. Loy falls down. It's a wall. They kill up one more. Lance takwa ng isa. Revenge now with a dagger onto Lance. D needs to go back. Kailangan niya tawagin dito si Kuya, kasi si Kuya mag-isa na lang. Revenge with 1 HP. KLB in the site. Plants the bomb.
No one's
pero
talking
hindi
about.
nila ina-expect. Pero Revenge, here's a little bit here. Nakita niya na with the flashbang or the smoke, delays it a little bit. 20 seconds, USP inbound. A7J plays with fire. At ngayon, paiisipin niya si KLB. He still has time. 17 seconds to play. KLB nagugulantang. And can A7J give them 9 points? They cannot with KLB's instant headshot.
Grabe naman yun, man. But still, the pressure is real dito sa mapa natin. Oh, Fervid, finally, with their timeout dito sa mapa natin, they're feeling na, you know, they're winning yung initial parts ng mga rounds natin, but then they're having trouble kind of ending it, no? And I kind of feel like na dahil ngayon sa firepower na Team Stallions, Revenge is also starting to shoot dito sa mapa natin as well as itong si KLB. And alam naman natin yun, di ba, Paul, when the rest of the Stallions boys cannot frag, KLB always steps up and gets on the frag board para sa kanila dito to try and, you know, spark some inspiration galing sa, or para sa kanyang mga ibang mga teammates dito. But we need a bit more output galing sa mga ibang players ng Team Stallions. I mean, you know, Kano has been getting caught time and time again dito sa mapa natin thanks to yung very good positions na kinukuha nga dito ni Lons. But at the same time, no, Team Stallions really have to move carefully dito sa mapa na to. One wrong move, that's 3 members of Fervid in front of you, pare.
Yeah, overwhelming. Lahat dito ng ginagawa na Fervid, despite them being on the GR side, no, it's a crazy point in time. This timeout will reset everybody here, even for the Stallion side. Been very, I don't know, parang too close for comfort lahat ng mga ng rounds natin dito, Sneaky. It also became a 1v1 at this point bago tayo mag-timeout. Could have gone either way, honestly.
Yun nga, no? Makapagpigil hininga talaga there. You cannot say that there's any other team except for maybe Execration o dito sa liga natin that can put Stallions to be specific, no? On this position, on this pressure. Daming plays na hindi na pupunta nga sa kamay dito ng Stallions because of Fervid and the weird angles na kinukuha nga nila from time to time. Pero the problem is now, para dito sa Fervid, can you finish up against Team Stallions? In terms of mentality, no, pare, pwede ko i-rank na number 1 itong STS. Kasi kahit 9 yung scoreline, pare, the possibilities are still endless para sa kanila as long as the game is not over. Pero may kita ba natin yan?
We saw that happen before, but Revenge doesn't even get a chance to scope up papunta dito sa may LR. Pero Loy gets the shot there. That's the trade coming into A7J with 1 player down. Fervid now in scrambles. Whoa!
Loy killing 2 of his former teammates, pare. Kinda saying hi to the old MJ boys dito sa Fervid. That is gonna cause a bit of a rift happening dito sa B-site. Kailangan na magbantay ng napakadaming angles dito ni Lons. He's gonna be responsible for lockers, passage, and everything. Gonna be forced to watch itong vents, no? Kasi yung vents, that can really break apart this A-site here.
Yeah. Every player now for Fervid needs to at least get a double kill. As STS enters Woods, they clear every angle. Super will fall back. But can he get a kill? No, he cannot. That's an instant headshot mula dito kay Kano. Lons far from the fights here on a big wraparound though. Coming in from D. And he's still an unknown presence, but JJ nasa mabalan dito sa may pinaka-corner ng luwag. He gets the headshot there. Can he get the double? Pero Loy plays discipline. 24 seconds to play. D going with the nade. Loy na stop! Whoa! He missed it! He thought it was close. Akala niya flash, but now Lance going in and he still falls down. It's still STS with another win.
Grabe. And it kinda seems like now is the time para sa Fervid, no? Para gumawa ng mga more aggressive plays nila dito, pare. We barely seen any action dito sa MR galing sa kanila, pare. And still, they stick the exact same, I wouldn't say 2-1-2, no, dito sa map natin. It kinda feels like a 1-2-2 more than anything. Just more extenuation dito sa shutter natin. You can't really lose that position, to be specific, kasi ayun nga, that kinda cuts off the rest of the B side to the rest of the map. So Fervid has to hang on to these breakpoints dito na mapa natin, especially itong second mid. I feel like Vents is definitely giveable, no? Knowing yung position dito ni D. Pero dahil nga na nakatingin nga dito si D sa Vents natin, second mid is gonna be a bit pare.
Yeah. MZ, the only one holding down second mid is gonna be crucial, no? As long as it doesn't get killed, they have a pretty good hold. But STS, in these points in time, dito lumalabas yung STS magic, where every player now locked on and focused and determined to at least tie the game. Pero sila, it's still very passive. Both teams not giving a lot of information.
B-split?
Possibly.
Oh, tapos magkakaling ng Vents instead of passage, pare. That could be a possibility.
They're trying. It's another three-prong approach. They just make it simple. Push towards passage. There's three players inside of the site. Can they find them? It's now a pick and gun. JJ with the first kill there. KLB with the second. Everybody for Fervid doesn't know what's happening. Kano in the same position as A7J. He kills off D. At ngayon, it's perfect execution by A7J!
Oh, defuse!
He lets him plant! He cannot defuse now because Kano is close by. Wait lang, A7J! He gets more! It's all up to Kano! And A7J with a ratty play! He is him! And he claims 9 rounds for Fervid!
A7J. Parang siya naging landmine dun, pare, dito sa B-side. Nakatayo lang siya sa pillar, ready and waiting for the perfect moment. Akala ko magde-defuse siya doon dito, pare. Pero Lance defusing KLB. This is Lance.
Oy, 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 sneaky. Bago sila pumasok ng site, we told everyone, pumahanap nga ba nila lahat yon? Nag-camouflage. Si A7J.
That's a top
Pininturahan
play,
yung
pare.
sarili niya man.
Yeah, I'll put that number 1 sa top 5. For sure.
Yeah.
Unahan na natin yung prod, pare. Number 1 na yan.
Bro.
Jesus Christ.
Second, 26.
Omsim.
Round number 15. Is this a stopping power? KLB down, the IGL. Fervid has a chance here. Spotted. Dracy Ferb doesn't even throw the flash. He knows na this is just poking mula sa STS.
And no reason to peek forward, no? KLB's already dead. Walang incentive, kumbaga, pare, para sa Fervid na kumuha ng mas aggressive na angles dito. And I feel like they know it. Everyone, look at MR.
Look at this.
Para Kiloy.
They just wanna go and get some blood. They're like vampire sneaky, Loy! Oh! Para siyang barbero doon, pero buti lang di tumama. They're going. Look at this second mid. Sneaky, they're going towards CR.
They're looking though.
They wanna go and kill off D, but D,
Off angle.
can he spot someone here? No, Kano gets a better shot there. Dracifer now goes and gets into the woods position. Kills off
Woods is
Lloyd.
dead.
Dracifer can apply some damage here. The pressure is on. 40 seconds left. Ipit na ipit sila dito ngayon. And everyone from Fervid can explode now towards CR, but they give a sight. We calm down. We go for a big retake. Meanwhile, STS wants a big plan. They will reset into 45 seconds. 3 players versus 4. MZ on the Vents position. Tough spot.
May flash pa yata.
They're silent. And it's deafening. But with this
May flash pa.
smoke
Oh,
and
no.
flash, A7J and Dracifer can now apply the pressure even more. USP's out. HK's there. Kano gets 1 kill, but the pressure's on. Kano with a double kill now. Papasok si MC. Papasok si Lance, but they cannot get in. 11 seconds. Can Lance do it? No, he cannot. Revenge and Kano, a combination that you cannot determine and give a round win. 6-9.
Finally, a bit of a break para sa Stallions sa round na yun, Polar. It was a 4 versus 3 at one point. They took the A site, pero yung hesitation galing sa Fervid na pumasok habang nagugulo pa sila dito sa pagbaba ng plant really gave Stallions a bit of breathing room to try and operate dito sa ating A site. But at the same time, yung luwag push natin didn't really result in what Fervid wanted dito, pare. That flash would have actually barely blinded itong si Kano as he's playing the anti-flash position habang may teammate siya na nasa likod niya. So really good positionings para sa STS. That was a panic, pare.
STS breaking the bones of Fervid was on the bingo card, pero Fervid breaking the bones of STS was not on mine. E7J sniper though. This desperate times now for Fervid. They want to close this out. Revenge. Going in. Already in the locker's position with guns. Spotting players now. That's one down. JJ with the kill. KLB enters. And now he wants to make a fight. That's MZ getting a kill onto Loy. Pero KLB ngayon will spray on down. Revenge on 2F. Wala na. Ubus dito ang Fervid. It's all up to D. Can an M14 do the damage? Wala na siya sa trusty HK niya ngayon. And he's just gonna be pushing towards the Revenge. But Revenge is just too good. What an entry mula dito sa Team Stallions.
Here comes the Stallions mentality, pare. Win no matter what. Dito sa labanan natin. Very good finds galing kay KLB going through that second mid position. It was looking a bit sus, no? Considering MZ actually got the passage player. And I was thinking MZ would actually run inside of passage para may onting cover naman siya dito. But he's also worried about lockers. Pero Lance, another opening pick para sa kanya.
Look at this is a fight sa dogfight dito sa woods kung saan si JJ wreaks havoc and opens the bodies of 3 players of Fervid. It's a bloodshed. It's a bloodbath kung saan Fervid cannot close these rounds out. JJ now with 4. Is it an ace? It's an A push though. That is determined by JJ. Kano holding down CR. They don't care about aces. They care about wins. And this is it. 8 points para sa STS.
There it is, STS off of some individuals here galing sa kanila men. JJ running through that second mid position as well as itong si KLB in that last round as well. Grabe STS, this is now where they pump the pace. Dito sa mapa natin, they can feel the pressure now mounting on the side of Fervid. Despite the opening picks na nakukuha dito ni Lunsman, it's still the 4-man force na nakakabigla dito ng mga sites natin, pare.
And again, ito nga STS Magic now sneaky to a point na parang everyone now just eager to get these kills and to give them some rounds. Overtime is such a place na ayaw puntahan ng Fervid. They already had a grasp of a 5-point lead. Pero look at this, isa na lang ang angat nila dito up against SCS.
Just so happens, this has one of the best win rates no pagdating sa overtime natin, pare.
Yeah.
And Fervid does not want to enter that field whatsoever.
Look at these passive positions. Sneaky out nila mag-over aggress. A7J back on the HK. They're not holding down LR. They just want to fight face to face. It's gonna be an A push. Loy wants to go to Vents. E7J. Wary of positions now. It's a 5-man play dito sa Mawoods. It's a push towards A. Split push na to ngayon. Smokes will divide the fight a little bit. Pero A7J in a passive position going for an off-angle kill. JJ doesn't spot him. A7J will fall down. D now with 1 kill. Sprays. Pero Lloyd mamamatay lang din. Tracifer almost gets 2.
Revenge is 1.
It's Revenge versus Lance. It's Sniper. It's the new kid in town versus the old god. And with 1 HP, can Revenge push this to overtime? Or will Lance put the dagger in? That's a base! A slap in the face! The Stallions fall down! 1 leg out in the dumps! Fervid with 1 point already in the series!
Grabe, Fervid avoiding playing overtime, playing the home court dito ng Team Stallions. This is Lons in that last round. Grabe talaga, men. Oh my goodness, Fervid. Honestly, I was expecting na may onting choke na mangyayari dito, Polar, kasi Fervid were also kind of starting to lose a bit of their steam dito sa mapa natin with JJ's 3K and KLB's very nice push papunta ka dito ng DR, pare. Pero it takes just 1 versus 1, especially knowing na ganun na yung scoreline natin. Kanina pa 9 dito yung Fervid. So, kagaya nga na sinabi ko kanina, men, isang pagkakamali lang talaga pagdating sa execute, and situations like this can arise. Props to Tracifer, man. He held it down sa luwag, pare.
Most of the time sneaky, but bigger props as well coming from me towards Lance. I told everyone na parang hindi siya makakapalag dito kay Revenge, but we started it off with a kill from Lance. Why not end it off with Lance as well, killing off that enemy sniper we call Revenge? It was made to happen. It was the stars aligned for Fervid in this map of sub-base at sneaky. I'm flabbergasted, man. Nawalan ako ng boses doon dito sa ating laban. It's just Fervid just instantly determining na sila ang number 1 right now.
Yeah, and it's interesting as well, no, Polar, especially knowing how the first 7 or so or 6 or so rounds went para dito sa Fervid. They were beating them strategically dito sa mapa natin. It kind of felt like they were baiting Stallions to take fights that they did not want to take, at biglang, yun nga, no, expectation dito ni Loy when he turns the corner. Okay, mapapatay ko dito si MZ. Hindi niya in-expect pagka-pick niya, pare. Kita na si MZ, kita na si D, at kita na si A7J all at the same time. It just feels like Fervid are connected all over the map. Yung parang pakiramdam dito na Stallions that there is a group dito sa MR, there is a group dito sa Passage, there's a group dito sa second mid natin, men. And I feel like yung pressure, men, napaikot pa nga dito sa Stallions.
Sneaky. There's a lot to digest coming into our first map pa lang ng ating last series of the day. And I feel like our panel is going to be having a lot of fun breaking this match down from the first half towards the second. Fervid and Stallions now are in a bout. But, of course, the panel desk is going to be Salvatore and as well as si Dadum. Kamusta naman kayo dyan?
Eto, nakanganga. Hindi namin alam anong sasabihin, pero maraming salamat, Bipolar and Sneaky Frog. Kasi, Salvatore, men, per bid, dinala tayo sa bahay ng Stallions. Tapos, sinunog, giniba, winasak nila ang pundasyon ng Stallions.
Grabe, men, isang malaking reality at ego check para talaga sa Team Stallions with the overconfidence that they had na piliin tong mapa na to. Iniisip nga nila, nothing can go wrong, alam ni Revenge to, but they just overlooked the mad evil scientist sa isang player na tumalo din sa Team Stallions dati pa at Masters 2024, that being A7J, no? And my God, pre, sabi ko kanina, ang isa sa mga pinakamalugod na kalaban ni Revenge para malaman natin kung tunay nga ba ang kanyang comeback tour is definitely A7J. Kahit anong pagbubuhat ng bangko ni Kanu, pre, he is just getting outplayed by 5 heads of Fervid esportsmen. Team Stallions, nagiging maganda na yung mga entries nga nila. They had the best reads. Pero kung makikita mo naman, Fervid knows where to look. Fervid knows where to clear. At higit sa lahat, look at the stability of A7J in this specific highlight talaga. At yan talaga ang pumako sa Team Stallions for them to lose the grip of the game. Takala talaga natin, we're going to be seeing a deja vu of what happened to Execration during Master Spring.
Nope.
Pero hindi, men. They did not live the ghost of the past. Talagang gumagawa ng bagong legacy ang Fervid sa laban nga na to. Props to A7J and Lance. And take a look at those amazing numbers, pre. Hindi man 100 rating yan. Pero to drop 21 on the head of Kano is an insane feat mula kay Lance.
Ridiculous. Tapos isama mo na rin si D. Two of the youngest players dito ng Fervid sila. Ang pinakamalaking sakit sa ulo ng number 2
Grabe.
team in the world. Number 2, Salvatore! Sabi ng Fervid, yan na ba? Yung number 2 nyo? Dalhin natin sa pinakamalakas nilang mapa at tatalunin namin yan. And I have nothing else to say but this, Salvatore. That was the cleanest sub-base I have ever seen outside of CFPL. Fervid, 6-0 ang panimula nila sa mapang ito. Hindi ko alam kung paano nila nababasa saan pupunta yung mga players ng Stallions every single time.
Grabe men, game recognition. Tamang-tama nga lang talaga yung sinabi ni Sticky Frog. That's why he's the well-respected analyst na meron nga tayo no? What would be the difference kung nandyan si KLP? Kasi kilala niya mismo si A7J and same goes here for Lance. What would be the stat line na kayang ilabas ni KLP sa laban nga na to? Would we have seen an overtime? O baka hindi nakakailangan ng overtime kasi nga panalo na ang Team Stallions if KLP was there. Wala na pre, pakuna lang talaga siya sa isang fantasy na tanong na lang siya. Hindi siya magiging reality kasi ngayon they need to finish the series with what they started, that being revenge. Multiple clutches pero hindi pa rin sapat sa isang kalidad na player tulad ni D, the fastest rising attacker na meron tayo sa local scene of CROSSFIRE. 1.33 and to drop 70% headshot percentage laban kay Kano and as well as kay KLB
Ridiculous.
is just ridiculous. Tamang-tama ka nga doon, Dado, no? D, grabe men, for a player who's 16 years old, he has veteran-like moves laban sa Stallions.
At yung pinaka nakakatuwa para dito kay Dino, parang hindi siya kinakabahan laban dito sa Team Stallions. And there's a lot of questions nung pumasok si D. Dapat wala nang tanong sa ngayon. Malalaman ba natin? Hindi, malalaman natin. Makakabawi ba ang Stallions sa ating set number 2? Ang kara! Naku po, dapat makabawi sila. Bago yan, magpapahinga muna kami. Pagbalik namin, set number 2 na, Daydamin Salvatore para sa CFS SEA Masters Summer. Magbabalik kami.
ko lang kung naispatan siya ni KLB doon. Mukhang oo, nakita mo yung flick of the wrist. Nakupuntuhan niya.
Has to be careful, but he gets the shot and he
Uy,
gets into trouble.
grabe!
Naman sa receiving play pa. Duguan na nga ngayon si Cetra. Elvin nakabantay. He's gonna get one and also two huge.
Nakaya, pero wait lang, hindi pa rin tapos yun. Lahat ng action, masusundan pa. We are gonna be seeing prevalence race here dito sa house.
Ano dun, no? Flash grenade? PSA! Kitang-kita niya sa KLP! Pinatumba ng FERVID ang mga Diyos ng CROSSFIRE Philippines at hindi lang yan, sinunog din nila ang bahay nila na parang ginuho na rin ang Mount Olympus. Welcome back to CFS SEA Masters Summer 2026 sa laban ng FERVID at Team Stallions. Unang pumatay ang FERVID, Salvatore.
Grabe men, sa dami ng teams na sumubok na tumalo sa Team Stallions sa loob nga ng sub-base. Una sa lahat, Pacific. And pangalawa, ang A7J na matches. At akalain mo nga naman, even to this year, si A7J pa rin ang tatalo sa sub-base ng Team Stallions. No? And more on A7J later. No? Malaking props para kay Lance at di na magbagsak ng 20 para sa isa't isa. No? Na 20 kills for these two players usually results into like what? A very parang individual sort of play talaga, no? Pero hindi men, those 20 kills pinaghirapan talaga ni D at ni Lance kasi KLB was getting a sequence na pumapabor para sa Team Stallions and Revenge was also slowly crawling back doon sa second half slap nga na yun, no? Pero grabe men, to record a 7-2 first half for FERVID doon sa sub-base na yun was just uncanny. At eto pa talaga pre, no? What is the mind now for Team Stallions? Papasok nga ng Ankara kasi hindi rin naman to isang turista na mapa para sa side ng FERVID. They love their Ankara, kaya nga pinili nila yan.
Ganoon na nga no? At sino mag-aakala na sa isang mapa na merong Revenge at Kano ang pinag-uusapan natin, si Lance at si D. Huwag na natin pag-usapan dahil handa na silang maglaro. Kayo na to, Bipolar and Sneaky Frog.
It's time to continue the battle dito sa ating labanan ng FERVID and as well as ng Stallions. But after that first match, what are gods to a team that looks like Kratos in a sense? So it's gonna be one hell of a ride dito sa ating Ankara. Sneaky Frog, what are your thoughts pagdating dito sa game? It's BL side first para dito sa Stallions.
Oh, for sure. Feeling ko kaya pa naman to dito ng Team Stallions, no? I feel like Ankara is not really, out of the ordinary para sa kanila dito, pare. It's also one of the maps that they also pick very often, especially when it comes to the international stage. And of course, we still have a lot of players, playing their due positions dito sa mapa na to. Loy, of course, playing HM, gonna be a bit more of the rotational side of things, and JJ will be playing itong second mid. So there's still a lot of threats looming para sa mapa natin for the side of Team Stallions. It's actually, curiously enough, though, may nagsabi dito sa chat. It's actually a very good point. It seems like Stallions is not the only top team pagdating dito sa ating Crossfire Crossfire sphere right now na nagsa-struggle, pare. Yun nga, all gamers also having their own struggles dito sa CFPL, and also taking a look at itong CFPL, pare. Itong 9Z is actually leading the charge. So it seems like may pattern ngayon na nangyayari for 2026. The young guns are here to prove themselves, or not just the young guns, pare, the new bloods dito sa ating tournament, really wanting to prove na they can also hang in Paris.
It's a new generation of Crossfire players, Sneaky, that are really trying to gun it out para makapasok dito sa AWC and to claim a championship these Summer Masters. But nonetheless, it is gonna be one hell of a fight, no? Pagdating dito sa Ankara, I would like to see, again, Ankara is one of the most perfected maps mula dito sa ating Stallions. FERVID has an amazing BL side din. Last time na nakita natin sila dito, they have been so dominating to a point na kahit saan mo sila ilagay, in the most toughest of situations, kaya pa yun mapaikot dito ng A7J and as well as dito ng FERVID. But again, the setting point is that this is still a map that we can still say na 50-50 because these two teams, yes, perfected nila, but it's all in the emotions, it's all in the set plays, it's all in the execution, it's all on the holds. But right now, let's look muna sa ating mga player comms for our map number 2. Set number 2 goes into Ankara.
Wala ko nakita boxes, bay.
Narakan bypass lower mid nila.
Wala ko nakita bypass. Ay, bypass ulit. Boxes ba? Boxes
Hold
ba?
on, nakakita tatawid.
Nag-i-smoke ng floor, ha?
On things.
Default all over the place, no, dito Polar. Tamang 3-2 lang para dito sa side ng FERVID. More of a deep position para kay MZ sa hotel. probably will be the guy that you will look at, no, dito sa mapa natin ng Ankara na could be doing the aggressive moves para sa kanyang team, especially knowing na kung magpupush na tong Stallions dito sa A site and they're definitely committing all 5, no? Parang may isip mo rin yung possibility na biglang lalabas ng bypass tong si MZ, pare.
Yeah. I mean, in a way, pwede nga maging scout dito si MZ, no? He can be a cameraman just taking information and relaying it towards the entirety for vid. But you can't do that easily, no? Last time na nakita natin ginawa yun ng isang team execution, CPN always faltered kahit na dalawa yung pinupush nila doon. So STS has everything covered even in the BL side, but it's a hotel push possibly. Checking things out kung sino nga bang nag-overextend.
Yan, Lons holding this TB position, no? Jump spot lang dito si MZ. Lons, of course, one of the players that has given Stallions the most trouble, no? Dito sa mapa ng subbase. Pero pagdating dito sa mapa ng Ankara, he has been known to have some explosive performances dito, pare. Pero TB push.
No, for sure. But JJ does deny that explosiveness for this time. KLB will find MZ here, and MZ will fall. So B site now for the retake ng Fervid, but it's Stallions going fast footing. Loy will fall into the hands of Dre. Meanwhile, A7J with a wallbang headshot onto KLB. It's a 3v3 in an instant, and kung saan dire-diretso pa rin dito si Tracy Bird. Nahanap pa rin dito si Kano all the way from second mid. And they plant the bomb. They need to just digress and they need to calm down. 2v2, 30 seconds. Diretso sila sa may exit ng hotel, pero si Revenge isang bodyguard ngayon. He is a god in waiting. Pero Tracy Bird now has 2 kills. 20 seconds to play. Can find JG here, pero Revenge, look at his angle all the way from high mid. He needs to be surgical pagdating dito sa execution na to. Yun lang nahanap niya nga si Revenge, pero di niya nahanap si JJ. What a play in the post plan for Team Stallions.
Grabe, good position being taken here by JJ, no? Dito sa battery, just waiting for a shot or two. Or kung mamamatay nga dito si Revenge, pare, he is just gonna be right around this corner with the EBR. Good defense dito sa may hotel side natin as well, kind of preventing most of the action from happening. Pero man, napakalapit yun para sa side ng Fervid. They're actually getting a lot of map control off of the kills na nakuha dito ni Lito. Pero MZ,
MZ going in. JJ, Loy will get the kill there. So trade sa flank ulit. They'll just go back. Again, stalemate na naman muna tayo, Sneaky.
It's not bad. In all honesty, no, MZ para dito kay JJ who's been kind of popping off. Wait, Kano, this testy.
He
hits that? Damn.
I think he didn't expect na naka-forward ngayon kasi nagbato naman siya ng grenade doon. But Kano doesn't expect this. It's a fellow young talent kung saan kaya niya makakuha ng dalawa. He is an executioner. And as well as Tracy, he's the Grim Reaper. Dito sa Ankara. 3v1 and it's all up to Revenge.
Yun nga, no, time to prove yourself, Revenge. This is now the time for you to prove that you can also give points towards the side of Stallions with your own sniper, with your own confidence, pare. Pero C4 pupulutin. I think Fervid, wala na silang pake dito kung makuha yung C4. They're just gonna stay together.
They don't care. They let him get the C4. Once the smoke gets out, malalaman hindi na okay na nakuha ng C4. The question is, nasan nga ba si Revenge?
Oh, look at A7J, pare.
Yeah. So all the way towards CA. There's a big job here. Titignan niyo yung mid, titignan niyo rin dito CA, but timing. Both players not spotting. Yun lang nahanap ng A7J. Shots through the box does connect a little bit, pero hindi yan confirming the kill now. They wanna overwhelm Revenge in the second round. A7J just jump spots and kills off Revenge their first round in Ankara.
Man, as soon as nakita dito ni A7J si Revenge and the safety of a wooden box, alam mo naman yan, pare, that's a basic equation at this point with an EBR. And another very good hold galing dito sa Fervid D. And Tracer doing a nice job just shooting heads dito sa B-site natin. Tinatapatan lang nila yung Team Stallions dito. And I actually like what I'm seeing na they're also individually looking for any stragglers or at least any forward pushes no, para dito sa Team Stallions. Fully knowing na, you know, the spacing is a bit off para dito sa STS. It seems like a lot of the players really want to be the hero para sa kanila dito.
Yeah. Can that really work? Is that really a good sign? Is that really a bad sign?
Depends. Minsan,
situation.
yun nga, no, sometimes the hero plays can save your round, pare, but they can also lose your rounds, for sure.
That's what we call a double-edged sword. But C4 on market, 3 players on A. This might just be a big distraction para makuha dito ng STS yung B-side, or at least try to go for like early stragglers mula dito sa Fervid. They just convene. They have all of this mid position para paglaruan ng Fervid, but tough times. Wala sila makuha information dito, Sneaks.
For sure. This is on purpose, no? Para sa Fervid. They're withholding as much information as they can dito sa Stallions. It kind of forces Stallions to make a decision, no? Dito sa mapa natin kung ano parte ng mapa that we can get. Pero ㍍Match goes for the check. Confirms na nasa CA si Revenge. However, with that presence kay Revenge sa CA, no, they do kind of know that it's B now.
Yeah. They have a little bit of information now, and can Lance use that information to find JJ? Yes, he can. MZ now pushing, gets 1 kill. Pero dito na ang buong batalyon ng STS. Isang kalbaryo mangyari dito sa B kung saan sa A7J delayed push again! And he's the dagger once again to kill off 2! It's all up to Revenge in round number 3 in a 1v2.
Sakto.
Pero di, ang ganda ng position. Mapapalampas dito si Revenge without even checking the box. Yun na nga! It's a trade! And it's the second round for Fervid.
Man, it kind of feels like the rounds dun sa sub-base, no? The Stallions, they were so close to getting victory in a 1 versus 2. Pero napakaganda lang talaga na positions na kinukuha dito ng Fervid. And I really like that call. Galing kay A7J, no? D, pumunta ka na dito, lil bro. Mag two-man play na lang tayo dito. Naka-TRG. Yan! Si Revenge and Loy. Man, of all the players na mamamatay para dito sa STS, it had to be him up against Lons. And that is a man you don't want to heat up dito sa mapa natin, pare.
Baka maging linear na rin dito yung push ng mga STS, no? But, because Loy now down, you don't have a lurker, you don't have someone to go for the back lines, or at least for that secondary push into one side. So STS looking for a trade here. Even after 30 seconds, just as long as they get 1 kill, you have a bigger scope of the fight. Pero MZ might check out mid, huh?
It's a good enough defense para dito sa B-side, in all honesty. As long as MZ does not give away itong cross natin papuntang B, and as long as he just keeps Lons alive, ito talaga yung objective dito, Polar, ni MZ at the moment. Just keep Lons alive as much as possible dito, men.
He's a bodyguard at the end of the day. A bodyguard that can kill. A time it push. Meanwhile, they send KLB dito sa my hotel.
Ano lineup to? CA?
Oh, it's a
Oh,
distraction.
it's a bound flash, actually.
Already posted. D will fall. And now it's an A push para dito sa STS. Determined na, pero look at the fast positions mula sa Fervid. Dediretso sila MZ dito ngayon, pero ㍍Match holds his ground. Denied ang room A! As Revenge also falls. The flash also helps him, pero KLB next on the board. He gets 1 kill, pero ngayon, lalabas pa ata dito. Never mind, they play discipline. They have the C4. It's a 2v1 again. Kung saan lalabas sila sa vents. Pero alam ni KLB, spray zone down. 20 seconds to play. They have all of the time here. They can use the timer as a weapon. And A7J just peeks out wide to kill off the last player ng STS.
I would not be surprised kung meron timeout na lalabas nga dito, no, anytime soon, kasi man, that A-take looks so bad para dito sa side ng Team Stallions. It's not the usual kalat na nakikita natin. Walang naka-double jump para makuha ng top A player. And ang ganda rin ng delay dito ni ㍍Match. He was just looking to see if he can live for as long as possible. But nung na-realize na walang umaakit na players dito sa top A, he decided to take a look at room A at nakuha na nga dun si JJ, pare. Tough times para sa side ng Team Stallions. And they're gonna run it back, pare.
Yeah, this is the default ngayon ng STS. The signature A push. 2 flashes on top of A site.
Sakto.
Pero kakaiba to. JJ now posted towards vents. They want forward approach. Mabilisan lang. Waiting for the flash now. Loy entering. He hits the shot onto ㍍Match. Pero A7J will fall as well. Only getting 1 kill. Meanwhile, damages na dito towards KLB and Loy. 2 players left. They know it's gonna be coming in from B. So exit push might just be impossible. 30 seconds left, Sneaks. MZ will fall, and it's all up to Lons.
Yeah, it seems like a dying effort dito sa round natin, pare. Lons, the only one left alive. And he's just gonna run the other direction, pare. Use the rest of the 17 seconds to talk with his team. Stallions, just running it back on the A side. No? Pakiramdam ko, isa lang yung nagkamali dun, Polar. That's why they ran that strat back Honesty, yun nga, no, could have worked if the kills were exactly like that, fast. And mabilis sila kukuha ng top A dito, no? Yun yung problema nga lang. If you are taking A site and you get stuck dito sa floor A, mabilis makakarating yung mga exit players natin dito. But with that kind of offense, Stallions, you can dream for a tie here, pare.
I feel like yung pinaka-mistake lang naman doon ng Stallions is that namatay agad si Loy. Because Loy always does that, no? Lalabas siya dito sa EA, after niya mag-flash mula doon sa box sa may CA, tapos siya yung papatay dito mismo for a wallbang shot possibly. But we digress. It's a shot now coming from D to claim off 2. Meanwhile, 3! Na-clean na patay dito ng D. What a transfer from the taps. Papunta dito towards KLB. At biglang natigil dito ang mundo ng STS kung saan si Kano is still frying Tracifer. Overwhelming in the frame. D will die, pero A7J will clean off Kano. USP inbound, revenge falls, and Fervid keeps the lead.
And it's another case of the A7J off angles dito, no, Polar. Kung saan-saan na lang siya lumalabas dito, second mid and right next of the big door. And oh my goodness me, Fervid. You know, that type of round will definitely get back in the game, pare. Stallions now scrambling para makahanap ng advantage dito sa mapa natin. Loy, spotting Luns. Pero presence lang yata ito. Galing sa STS, they just want to make it feel occupied itong LA natin. Pero Fervid also has the option to go for the reflash and maybe possibly a two-man pick dito sa EA, pero masyado lang delikado yun, pare. So, passive na lang tayo.
Yeah, they'll just go back, no? Even if they do that, parang there's a lot of like promise para makapatay pa dito si Loy. But, again, passiveness for both teams, same kind of positions. The only difference here is that si ASFJ nasa mid. Nasa high mid to be exact. TV? Pero wala pa sila nakuha dito. Ang ganda pa rin ng angles dito ng Fervid. They have the entirety of hotel. Wait a minute. Lance! He finds
God.
JJ!
He sees him. Makita rin si Revenge, pare.
TV na lang.
I'm not as convinced if this is gonna work. In all honesty, Ben, kailangan may magandang tira dito si Kano at si Revenge.
Oh, MZ. Can spot out these players. Good smoke. But better shot mula dito kay Revenge. Just wipes the floor with MZ's body. Meanwhile, KLB spotted. A7J wants to fight pero 1 HP. He needs to gamble his life away. At babalik na lang din siya umikot parang ballerina para lang mamatay. KLB with a kill. And STS up by 1 player. Tracifer spotted in the site. It's gonna be Lance falling down. And Kano is gonna be angry here. 7 kills into his name. Pero si D versus 3. 1 HP. 30 seconds. Dead in the dumps possibly. Kano with the kill. It's the 3rd round para dito ngayon sa STS.
Yeah, A7J and MZ could not extract the maximum value ng kanilang mga pushes na nangyari nga dito kanina. And at the same time, nakalimutan yata ng Fervid na meron pang pwedeng tumaan dito ng TB considering that has been wide open ever since namatay nga dito si MZ. But obviously, Fervid trying to play some gambles dito sa mapa natin, trying to get more map control by losing some of it. And unfortunately, para sa Stallions, they just took full advantage dito sa mapa natin. Really good fights coming in from them.
Yeah. It took a little bit not convincing kasi nga nakialam naman dito ng buong Fervid na it was gonna be a B push kahit na mag-TB pa sila. Pero since A7J did die, napalambot lang lalo yun. Even MZ, no? Falling down that early was so crucial para sa depensa dito ng Fervid. But now, forward position for Luns. First time natin may kita na TB is occupied by Fervid.
Spotted.
Good shots. Uy! MZ, man!
Ooh, that was cheesy. Pero sa bagay, meron kang EBR. There's a wooden door in front of you. Oh! Baka sobra na to, pare. Pero, sige, go for it.
MZ. Too much, brother. Get back. It's okay. Pero mid push, high mid. Occupied now ngayon dito ni Loy. Pero A7J is looking at that direction. Babalik pa nga siya. That's Loy down! That's 2 out of the picture. Si Revenge ngayon, mapapas lang pa! D and A7J going hand in hand to cover every space dito ng mapa. Kano to fall. It's all up to JJ. Might as well call him LL kasi puro L dito yung nakuha ng STS. It's Fervid again with the lead.
Grabe naman yun. And that was kind of just the exact same way na nanalo yung STS dito sa last round natin, men. The opening fights now going in the way of Fervid. And you can kind of sense yung desperation dito ng STS para kumuha ng trade. And pakiramdam ko, men, yung HM push dun ni Loy, it was a bit obvious nung namalayan nila na meron pa lang ng push na nangyayari dun galing kay A7J because of that one flash. Nagtataka siya, men. Ba't pinlash tong high mid? Let me just check this real quick. Ay, nandun pala si Loy.
Peekaboo, meron na naman tao doon nakita ang buong Fervid, but let's see, no sneaks. Still anybody's game at this point.
It's 11-4.
Oh my god.
He wants to win, man. Ramdam ko talaga. Yeah, no, it's been 3 years of this para sa kanya, pare. 3 years of being the number 3rd and 4th. I think he's tired of it.
Plus he wants revenge, no? Up against STS, not the player, but the glory. Wala dito sa laban na to. Sagot muna ditong STS sa forward approach ng ating Fervid. But look at this. A7J on CA! He sprays and kills off Loy again. Pero wala siyang makukuha doon kundi damage lang onto Kano. So they can instantly explode onto the side. Pero it's all on Dracifer's hand. Smokes, flashes will be committed. Pero hindi. They have time. Oh. MZ. Oversteps there again. Dracifer nahanap na nga isa. So again, it's just all up to Dracifer. And he'll just peek wide. He gets one but cannot kill off Revenge with the HK. That is our first half sneaky. One of the tightest round differential. Or at least like the first half para dito sa dalawang teams, it's a 5-4.
Yun nga, man. And 5-4, I think we kind of expected this, no? Dito sa labanan natin, not gonna lie. I mean, we did say that Ankara will be very, very close considering Stallions has amount of experience sa mapa na to, but also Fervid at the same time has been picking this as their main map. Ano yun? Galing kay Lito! What a nice shot from him. Cancels Loy dito sa hotel.
Dude, Loy has been so
I
destroyed.
think he just knows.
Yeah.
I think he knows. That's his boy, man. Parang alam niya yata. Parang,
Kabisado niya na.
Loy, magpupush ka dito, man. Kilala na kita.
Ito default niyo, di ba? O, ito. Bigla kong ibababa yung crosshair.
That's the prep, man.
Yikes. That's an easy advantage, though. For Vid, again, now they can play the long game. Now they can play the very delayed push. Try to get one more, possibly. If it's Kano, if it's Revenge, it's good. If it's KLB and JG, they'll make do. Lance? CA. I think A7 Jerry knows, no? Na STS likes 3 players dito sa may A side. That's where they're now going towards B.
I think ano to yata. Magpupush ng B ng mabilisan pare, tas may late push na mangyari sa mid.
Yeah.
It's all on Lance though, man.
He needs to hit every shot if they just get this B side though. Pero siya mismo forward ngayon. Delayed push is enabled. Pero oh, Lance! He just goes in and picks one! Double kill for Lance! Triple kill for Lance! It's not just gonna be that! Didiretso pa siya! It's KLB left alone! Lance is just so activated, man! Parang binigyan dito ng adrenaline shot si Lance para kumuha ng 3. KLB spotting Lance though. Pero up against 5, he can only get 1 for Vid.
Grabe yun, man. And we saw it coming from a mile away to Polar.
Yeah.
Sinabi natin, mauuna yung mga B players, push nila yan para ma-distract dito si Revenge. And Lance, perfect timing galing sa kanya pare, slipping behind enemy lines. And all according to plan sa Fervid yung round na yun pare.
And they could just go towards the B site now. Hotel, they want it for themselves. Gusto nila mag-check-in muna pero nandyan si Loy. Spotting D. That's 1 down. Loy now gets 2 kills. Somehow, for Vid, just fumbling dito sa push nila when Loy just takes a different approach on Hotel.
Ooh. Yun lang. I think he was trying to play off of yung distraction dito ni MZ, no pare? Habang bumapalit siya dito sa double door. Pero MZ, he's looking for the trade.
He found it. Doesn't get the second though. So it's all up to Lance. In a 1v3, he did get 3 kills before, pero this is a different setting now.
He does have the C4, no? So, clutch attempt is still definitely within the means dito, pare. Pero yun nga yung mangyayari, no? Possibly, if you do not insta-give kung sino yung nakabantay dito sa second mid end or hotel, pare, you might as well kiss the round goodbye. Kasi, ayun nga, if Loy is just able to stand out in the open na hindi siya namamatay dun, man, he's definitely gonna get multiple headshots. So, trades are a bit late para sa Fervid, and now STS is taking advantage.
Yeah. Just look at the X's, man. The sheer blood na kailangan ditong ilabas ng buong Fervid para na makuha yung hotel once they don't get that approach or at least win those fights. It's very, very, costly. Pero Lance, again, he still has the C4 pero just behind him is the Revenge. And he finds him. Wait lang.
Hold on, let him cook.
Still has time. Smokes off the mark though. It will expose a lot of the sides. Okay, be dead diretso na lang. They're just gonna push. They have so much to work with. And it's just falling down. So KLB finding the kill now. Puts them in 5 rounds.
And yeah, I was kind of scared a bit para dito sa Team Stallions considering how fast that USP can get. Pero buti na lang accurate ang ating EBR para kay KLB. Pero once again, no, Polar, napakaganda ng hold dito ni Loy on that second mid. But at the same time, Fervid, that was a mistake from your part, no? Napakabagal ng trade game na nangyari dito sa hotel. And that just allowed Stallions to put the pressure on you with the numbers advantage, pare. Another one.
Ito na yung raging STS. The raging horses going into the faces of Fervid. That's 2 players down now for Fervid. Pero tignan mo naman, kahit mag-hold kayo, diretso lang sa mukha nyo ang STS. Dracifer mag-isa lang versus 4 and he doesn't even have the C4. So he'll go towards bypass. Meanwhile, Revenge checking now. At the right time, he fights Dracifer and he hits it.
It is 6-6 ang ating scoreline dito, pare. Stallions now back in the game thanks to some very good plays from individuals. Dito nga, Kano finding the opening. KLB deciding to go the Vepr route para mag-guarantee na mayroong isang kill na lalabas dito sa vents. Pero hindi dun papunta yung Fervid, pare. They're miles away.
It's gonna be B. This might be a wrong choice.
Si A-Clear muna siguro.
Yeah. Would have loved na mag-push na lang agad sila, no? But they don't even know what's happening on the other side of the map. So, it's gonna be still a gamble.
Honestly, I'm fine with leaving Lons here, no?
It might be the same kind of strat nga from before na naka-triple kill si Lance Lance will just go CA here. Meanwhile, players will go towards TB or high mid, papunta dito sa B. It's the same strat.
Alright, does anyone know the flash lineup na lilipad papunta sa window na yan? And that is the question. But they know where Loy is though. Alam nila na hotel player dito si Loy, pare. So, if they can find him early, no? Tapos mapush nila tong B-side and get that pressure going, pwede pa to.
Yep. Flash is coming in now. Di agad napatay pero still the trade is gonna be instant. So B-side now para sa Fervid will be given. Pero JJ now wary kung meron nga ba ditong Lance nasa gitna ng side or nasa labas ng window. So he'll be checking this. He'll gonna be delaying his push. Na nga, he finds A7J though. Lance is on top of tower. Meanwhile, Kano going toe-to-toe with D. USP inbound. It's gonna be the USP winning the fight. Revenge with the kill. And it's all up to Lance kung saan papagsak na lang din siya. First time, makukuha ulit dito ng STS ang lead is a 67. And timeout na rin for Fervid.
Yeah, I think this timeout should have been called earlier, no? Para dito sa side ng Fervid. You can't just allow Team Stallions to gain momentum dito sa labanan natin, pare. Especially Stallions being such a momentum-based team. Ayun nga, now we can kind of see them kind of crawling back into this game. And it's not even yung macro-wise no, yung nangyayari para dito sa side ng STS. It just seems like their confidence is now back dito sa laruan natin. You can see Kano, is finally hitting his shots. And at the same time, Revenge kind of getting back into this game. And unfortunate lang yung nangyari dito sa HM, no? Kung hindi na-peak dito si A7J in that particular position, baka pwede pa maging round yun ng Fervid. But good awareness on the side of Team Stallions na medyo nagkakalit na rin dito yung Fervid. Hindi lang sila sa site nag-stay.
Oh. What are your thoughts, Nasiki? Do you think It's gonna be a rampaging, easy STS now since they do have the lead. Parang ito yung STS na nagkulang last time ng subbase. They look informed now, especially na parang they're getting away with some of the things that they've been trying, no? Loy trying to go to his hotels, mas nabubuhay na siya ngayon compared to before na palagi siya napapas lang from these like push na Fervid, and feels like even Fervid, no, parang they're getting somewhat straightforward. They're getting readable, I feel like.
For sure. That is also of big benefit, no, para dito sa Fervid, pare, who is kind of known to try and counter yung mga ganitong type ng plays, no, the ones that can kind of set up traps all over the map dito, pare, and try and see if they can draw out STS from their positions. Pero pansin ko nga dito sa STS, no, they have been less keen on fighting itong Fervid natin head-to-head sa kanilang mga ibang posisyon. I feel like they are more siguro passive, pwede nga natin masabi, but at the same time, they do not just allow any map control to get away from their hands, pare. But it's not, you know, the same STS na magpipeak dito ng biglaan ng TV, magpipeak ng biglaan dito sa CA, maybe an LA peak from time to time, pare. This is an STS that is kind of forced within their sights, pero gumagana naman, pare. Fervid naman yung nahihirapan na hanapin yung mga players dito ng STS.
Yeah, naging stagnant na sila dito, Sneaky, no, from like trying to execute, but this timeout might be the benefit na kailangan pa nila. But ito na nga, does find Lloyd already. That's not a good sign. Bad omen yan palagi para sa STS. So they'll go back. What was that though? I mean, they wanted early push pero parang no help. Just surprise. Itong Fervid.
Siguro just expecting Lloyd to just get the sickest one tap ever and just bounce out, pare. That's Aura moves.
Yeah. Ako ba, Sneak, sa hayaan mo ang gawin yun?
Depends if you get the kill or not, pare. Ooh. The revenge down to 2 HP, no, pare. Then 1 HE towards the side of top A.
Yeah.
And he can definitely die. Pero, ayun na, may advantage na dito yung Fervid. And they are gonna wait around, no? Parang on purpose, min, inaaning nila dito yung STS to look for this equalizer ng kanilang 4 versus 5, pare.
Mm-hmm.
There's a Pepper, though.
Yeah, KLB. And knowing Fervid, no, they want Vents more than ever if they want to go A. Whoop.
There is one way to counter it, pare.
How?
It's called the Chris Vector.
Yes. Funny enough, Fervid uses that, pero hindi siya naglalaro. It's Aris in the coaching board.
Yun nga.
Pag nakita niya itong Vepro, sayang, Chris dapat yun. But it is gonna be a TB push. And again, the same kind of offense. Mula sa Fervid. Try it once again. It worked once. It failed once. Might work twice. Pero still, Revenge is 1 HP. Despite him having 2 HP, can still just die just like this. MZ jumping Jologs para mapatay yung GOAT. At ngayon, Fervid will fall a little bit here. Mawawala si Lance, pero tignan mo naman, the smoke is just too thick. Makakapagplata sila ng bomba, and look at their positions now. Lahat sila scattered all across the board dito sa my B-side.
A7J though, very good spot dito sa TB.
Nice.
Despite the death though, he can confirm early, nandito dadaan si Kanu, pare.
Yeah. So D, trying to fortify this a little bit more. 20 seconds. This is so little time now,
Grabe.
Sneaks. This hold mula sa buong Fervid is what determines their 7th round. Can they win this now? Headshot there for Tracer for MC with his 2nd kill. Pero si JG nandito ngayon. His suppressive stone sa my slope. But the shots now connecting for Tracer for 7 rounds para sa Fervid.
Grabe, look at that post plant as well, no, dito Polar. Ang ganda ng pagkakalat dito ng Fervid. A7J, despite the death dito sa TB, you can kind of see his objective, no, kahit mamatay siya doon, he at least confirms na walang papunta sa TB via the death cam. And the possibilities were obvious para dito sa side ng Fervid. Obvious na dadaan ng HM, obvious na dadaan ng hotel dahil nga sa isang death cam na yun, pare. Those small details will win you big rounds.
Everything not working for Fervid on that round. They equalize for minuscule things, helping them out to their macro as well, no? But A-side, again, they love going towards vents. This is a safe space for Fervid, but is it safe? Now that KLB is just here on the bottom of vents, on the other side is a Vepper awaiting. to grind everybody dito ng FERVID. Oh. No, keep it
Good
there.
shot in the head, pare.
There, KLB in the best spot ever, hides himself. Contact will be there, KLB. That's one penalty with the trade immediately. Kano ngayon, nasa room A where he's safe to claim a beautiful triple kill. Ubos lahat ng FERVID. And without the Vepper, there's also a Kano on the other side.
Ngayon, alam Bipolar, Dadum, and Salvatore why that is my favorite angle bilang A player dito sa Ankara, pare. Room A on the underside of stairs, having vision of where the enemy is, but at the same time, may chance rin na hindi tumama sa ibang bala, pare, kasi napakanipis na mga butas nga na nando. And with that kind of play, Kano put in a position where he can make the biggest play para dito sa STS na makabalik dito sa laruan natin. STS, this could be them coming back into the series, pare, pero they need to confirm this one as well.
It also seemed like it was a quad. 4 headshots possibly there for Kano, so that's pretty insane. But they'll try once again. Hindi naman na naka-Vepper dito si KLB, but he is nasty with the HK. Alam ko yan. That's the silent box jump. But Flash is there, looking at every angle. Pero namatay na agad si KLB. They spot Kano as well. But JJ does kill off Dracifer. Meanwhile, di sila makapasok. The nade kills off Kano. D as well holds his ground. Switches to the M14. Now sprays on bound. Dalawa na lang natitira dito para sa STS, and they're both coming in from exit.
Oh, Lloyd just sent it.
Lloyd sent it. Pero Revenge, can he send it as well with a beautiful 4K? That's one. Can he make it 2? Checklist now for Revenge. With only 12 HP, nothing there. MZ, you are one hell of a holder pag nasa post-plat FERVID with one more.
And I feel like yung defense dito ng Stallions, no, Polar, they were expecting most of the players to actually come from the vent side. Pero hindi na nangyari, unfortunately. As soon as they swung galing dito sa EA, they saw both players on the underside ng vents at nasa taas ng top A. Oh my goodness me. And a really good patient clear as well, no? Galing dito sa FERVID, hindi nila ginready yung top A. They waited for Kano to die to that HE bago silang ma-confirm yung top A control.
That was perfect clearing mula sa buong FERVID, no? They literally just, nakita natin yung players dito sa buong site. There's one on top A. Pag napatay natin dito events, it's just easy going now. Tama ka doon, the nade. Yun dapat yung tatama, and it did. Holy mother of God. I'm almost close to saying the words that we say in 3 a.m. Sneaks.
Yeah, keep it PG. We'll save it for later, pare.
For later. 8 to 8 though, Sneaky. And 1 minute 30 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, FERVID. Looks familiar, no, Polar? Yung ganitong type na setup na nakikita natin time and time again dito sa mapa. I would want to see Dracifer, no, trying to pressure yung hotel na to. Kasi this is one of the few times na nag-back itong si Loy dito sa hotel side. And as soon as they realize na, yun nga, no, medyo empty itong hotel natin, they can start looking at the A side kasi likely nag-aggressive yung mga players natin on the side of STS. And here comes D. Good nade.
Oh, this is a rare occurrence, no? Napapadali si D. He does die though.
Oh, trying to bait it.
Loy? Spots MZ, that's 2 players down. Mistakes now for FERVID as they hesitate to at least execute on B.
Nasty timing too, no? Polar, cash them backing off dito sa A side. I think they confirmed na dalawang players na andito. A7J, how have you snuck by, pare?
Hindi siya spotted. Hindi siya alam. Yo.
He's looking for top A players, I think.
Oh, SMJ. He can spot JJ, that's one down. Pero KLB did find Dracifer as well. 2 players for FERVID, low in HP. Pero yung C4 Sneaks na E1. Sa harap mismo ng dalawa nating teams. Lance low in HP, dead in the dumps. And A7J will die as well. First match point or set point goes towards STS.
Grabe men, the one time talaga na nag-pack itong si Loy sa hotel and they swap the aggression dito sa mapa natin. Instead of the second mid hotel push, there will be a face-up play dito sa vents. And that was the right guess para dito sa STS, no? And honestly, a very unlucky timing para dito kay D. Hindi niya alam na dalawang players ang nasa loob dito ng vents. I think he was just trying to bait out yung isang peak na mga ibang players dito. Just how you should with an HK417. And a timeout actually para dito sa side ng Team Stallions. They want to confirm this last round. But that also gives time para sa Fervid. Nakausapin to si Kuya Aris, ha?
Yeah.
They
have enough time to possibly. Pero overtime, is it doable? Again, GR side to ng STS at the end of the day.
Doable.
It would take so much mula sa Fervid para lang makuha tong 9-9.
It's inevitable, pare.
Yeah.
With this kind of game,
It can happen.
yun nga, no? Back and forth nakikita natin, no? For the past few rounds, Fervid and STS, they do not want to give an inch, not a mile, dito sa mapa natin, men. And you can kind of see yung STS, no, kind of reaching deeper into their playbook. Yun nga, the aggression dito sa events. Maybe dito sa next round natin, no, I am expecting Stallions to try and do their second mid set, no. Dadaan sila sa hotel, possibly with more than 3 players, and try and see if they can just kind of clear them all from there. Pero Fervid, if you can read that cheeky play galing dito sa STS, pwede pa ito mangyari. But at the same time, what if STS reads the read, pare, you know? Yun yung ganito na tayo kalalim.
Yeah.
Dito sa laruan
It
natin.
goes deep.
What if STS reads the read dito ng Fervid and they just go passive dito, man?
Yeah. I mean, there's like 80% of that happening. So, I feel like it's most likely. Pero, ang tanong ngayon, kasi mapupunta dito sa Fervid, what are they gonna be doing with that?
Grabe talaga, man. 2 of the greatest minds Cebu has ever produced. KLB, the farthest anyone has ever gotten in an international play. And A7J, the reason why Loy is even in this team in the first place, pare. Without A7J, Loy would not even be existing dito sa team na to.
They did what you said, Sneaks.
Impact here. Let's see.
KLB pushing now. Checking the situation dito sa may dulo ng hotel. Checking dito sa may sabon. Passiveness. Met by passiveness. Revenge is on A though. There's only one player there. Big retake possibly no pag A, pero kasi big gusto dito ng buong Fervid. They need to clear off KLB instantly.
I think they know, though.
I think they do. I mean, they expect every angle now. Clearing operation, and Tracifer hits the shot, but he's low in HP. They go towards second mid.
Fervid's looking for the trader.
Oh, wala. Masyadong malayo. Pero ito na si JJ. Going in, Tracifer dies. But that's okay. Meanwhile, Kano, nanggulat din.
Good call there. In all honesty, galing kay KLB pa rin, no? Just having Kano clear the bottom side dito.
Oh, he wants something. He wants something.
Oh my God!
Holy!
MZ!
Uy! Nasa A! Uy, kumagat si Revenge! Sa mere distraction ni D. Meanwhile, si Loy, MC finds Revenge! As he goes towards exit! There's 35 seconds! It's looking likely na aabot tayo sa overtime, pero let's not jinx it yet. Loy is still here. And he has shots that can be precise. It's Lance getting the shot in. It's all up to JJ. That got a kill here in the hotel. Pero lahat na binibigay. Sabi nila kay JJ, huwag ka lang sumubok. Bawal kang pumasok. With the bomb planted, it's a hard time for JJ and MZ again. With the wallbang through the box, it's an overtime in Ankara.
Sabi ko nga sa iyo, Polar, this kind of map requires overtime. Hindi tayo pwede matapos ng regulation dito, men. Masyadong malapit yung back and forth between Team Stallions and itong Fervid Team Stallions. Their comeback story slowly in this game, pare. Pero Fervid not making it easy whatsoever para sa kanila, men. Parang every other round na nakukuha dito ng Stallions, we were thinking na, okay, ito na talaga yun. This is the one that's gonna give them the confidence as much as possible. Pero nasasagot agad dito ng Fervid, going into the next round. The adjustments are so quick, and I did say sa simula ng broadcast or sa simula ng cast natin, dalawa no, Polar, A7J is quick to adapt.
Yes.
And this is no different para sa kanya no dito, pare. And Fervid, granted that you are running into Team Stallions, no, na isa sa pinakamataas na win rate sa buong mundo pagdating nga dito sa overtime natin. Fervid has also had their overtime wins in some of these games. A7J just need to keep composure, pare. Pero opportunity na to para sa Team Stallions. This is where the pressure is at its highest. Meron na silang experience, not just here but internationally as well, in playing high pressure overtimes. Pero sino mas maganda ang call dito sa mapa natin, pare? I feel like we've strayed away from the Kano and the Tracifer D storyline, pare. Ang nangyayari dito, KLB versus A7J, labanan ng utakan, pare.
Yeah, and as well as it's just teams now fighting, though, outside of these like IGLs, getting their minds up and using everything that they can use para lang makakuha ng rounds. It's not just star players anymore. It's the entire team. It's the entire hope kung sino nga ba makakuha dito ng playoffs, or at least even na, I would like to say, no, Sneaky, parang at this point in time, in the big 2026, aakalain mo yun, with STS, we have Execration, we have Fervid, and we still have VP that are in contention for that number 1. This is insane!
Uy, Fervid. They have done this the entire game, pare. Lalabas na sa OT.
Uy. JJ doesn't spot this, I think. I think they don't know. Hukay? Revenge? Oh, they together with Tracifer. KLB spotted as well sa may militaire. At ngayon, they have so much information sneaking from that mirror push sa mid. Even Revenge and KLB falls down, actually. It's Loy and JJ now fighting tooth and nail. JJ with his spray to kill off 2. It's all up to a sniper. It's Lance with the TRG and USP. Pero ngayon malalaman niya na B-site na plinanta ang bomba. Pero passive angles from STS. Look at the discipline from these boys. They're just waiting for him to enter the site. 29 seconds.
Respeto na yan, men. They know the capabilities of the Lance here. Even the jump peak is feeling dangerous dito, pare.
17 seconds. First shot. Wary now, USP. Onti na lang yung bala na ubos na, needs to reload. 10 seconds, wait lang. Sprays, but JJ with the jump up. Muntikan na.
Yun lang, men. The game plan almost worked para dito sa Fervid, no? They were actually clearing most of the names on the side of STS, pero parang nakalimutan nila na pwede pang kumuha ng big control itong si JJ, and hindi nila namalayan na meron na pala nakaupo sa likod or actually sa ilalim ng kanilang rotation point ng mapa, which is itong CA. I mean, Fervid with a really good start, but JJ, a better recovery galing sa kanya, pare.
Yeah. I was make it or break it para kay JJ with the spray down to claim that double kill on CA. He found Tracifer as well. Oh, STS with double digits now, Sneaks. In overtime, MZ will fall. But still, we always say this, MZ is just gonna be a scout. He's just checking the situation still. In play pa rin ang Fervid despite the man disadvantage. Again, it's the A-side take mula sa STS. Revenge with the flash. As well. O, Tracifer. Angle, pero mamatay lang din siya. Diaz, well, goes for roommate clear. Double kill for him, pero 2v3 ngayon. As A7G and Lance goes for contacts now. Pero ang ganda nito, 16 mo naman kung nasa nakapwesto si Revenge. Nasa pinakadulo ng LA. And he just finds A7J again. Kinakailangan na naman ni Lance gumawa ng clutch in a 1v3. He did this before, but this time he cannot. Kano with an instant headshot, 11 rounds. Sneaky. Yung win probability na overtime ng STS gumagana ngayon.
Yun nga, men. And this is just the experience talking para dito sa side ng Team Stallions. So they have been in this position before in 99 score lines, especially itong si Revenge Man. He has been into one too many overtimes no, dito sa kanyang career, pare. So, yun nga, hindi na strange. Pamilyar yung lugar na to para dito sa ating Team Stallions. They know how to operate when the pressure is highest. Pero Loy, can you find A7J here?
They're also aggressive now. Hindi nila kiniklear yung box. That just gives Loy so much space to claim a triple!
They will get Kano in return. Wait, hold on. They still haven't gotten any semblance of a side take yet, pero kailangan na maging bayani dito, pare. It's either him or Dracifer, honestly. Pero Stallions, with that kind of opening, galing dito kay Loy, ironically, yun yung pinapunish ng Fervid dito sa or sa regulation rounds natin, pare, yung pagka-overextend dito ng Stallions. But seems like the tables have turned.
Will get spotted. It's all up to Dracifer now, Sneaks. Just concerning yung push doon ng players natin mula sa Fervid, no, as Dracifer dies here. No, kung nakikita mo yung mga X doon, malapit yung mga deaths sa may bypass side. They could have just hugged the wall dito sa may market para di sila spotted at least to clear off the box.
Ayun nga. Para naman sa Team Stallions, so you really do not want to get too excited para sa win na to, pare. Now is not the time to pull out the second mid 4-man push, pare. But you do have a bit of leeway, no, para gumawa ng kababalaghan dito sa map natin. So we might see Loy peeking in towards that mid side once again. I really want to see more Kano plays dito sa map natin. You know, just let the kid have the green light maybe for a round or two. Try to see what happens kasi feeling ko inip na to si Kano na gumawa ng big play dito sa map natin. But still, if you're on the side of Stallions, parang nasa isip mo pa rin na if I go slightly aggressive, I could possibly give Fervid the advantage, and that's what they want. The 5 versus 4. Tapos bigla silang babagal dito.
Yeah. If Kano goes to high mid again, no, might have the green light there, Sneaks. Kasi so far, he's been on A, exit side, not really B. It's been mostly passive plays, no, going for that parang insurance na Kano can fry up as long as nag-execute itong Fervid. But 1 round left. So race to 13. Stallions with just 1 point. Meanwhile, tatlo pa hahabulin dito ng Fervid. And sometimes Fervid just really can't close out these rounds. Lalo na overtime. At ngayong STS yung kalaban nila. That win is much tougher to be claimed. Layo na itong lead na to.
Yeah. At the same time, no, baka mag-crumble nga dito yung depensa ng ating Team Stallions. Just a reminder, like, this is where they lost the majority of their rounds dito sa mapa natin. You know, having a hard time trying to defend up against a Fervid offense that really feels like the whole map is being pressured para sa kanila dito, pare. Pero Stallions trying to create a surprise at the start of the round and tatry nilang i-punish kung sino una magpipick dito.
That hold on hotel will be claimed by Loy. Meanwhile, MZ mabilisan lang din ngayon. He also has some tricks up in his bag. That CA control will be crucial para sa Fervid. But just like what you've said, it's still not done for STS. They don't need to be complacent here. Ulans.
I'm fine with this. It's a scrouching, man.
You gotta check. Checks it even more, but it's still alive. That's information now for Luns. That's okay.
Well, events dahil dun, ha?
Fight on mid. A-side na lang, Sneaks.
Parang yung ginawa nila dito sa mapa, man, they created the possibility na dahil nga may nade na lumipad dito sa hotel, they could be setting up from there, pero sa A-side pala sila, men.
Yeah. Pero
tapon dito si Revenge.
oh no. Fervid, will you lose this round? And force a matter of 3, look at Loy, mabilisan lang, Sneaks. He's already rotating, but the flash is there. MC! He gets the kill though! And Loy now and Kano opening up this last round, possibly naubos ang buong Fervid! Sila na lang natitira! And with 1 HP, siya pa yung nahuling natitira. The C4 is just close by. Pero he needs to find these 2 players. Revenge and JJ waiting on A. Sige, Lance, papasukin na yan. But with 20 seconds, he goes towards B. There's a possibility na maklatch up pa rin to ni Lance.
Yeah, you can get a plan papuntang spawn siguro, pare. Kung tatry niyang i-confuse yung kanyang mga kalaban dito, makakaabot kaya siya ng tower? Di namin, baterya na lang.
Could have been better, no, kung paharap yung depensa niya. Just try to confuse these players din mula sa STS. Because stakes are high.
Easy
Pero-
yan, pare.
Oh, look at Revenge, she's just waiting. Oh, so fast. Oh, Lance, he just dies, and that's it. Ankara claimed by STS, and we're going for one more set, Sneaks.
Grabe. What an exciting map number 3 we have ahead of us dito, Polar. Team Stallions collect the win in Ankara pagdating sa ating overtime. STS, yun nga, no, looking kinda shaky pagdating sa kanilang form ng regulation, pero pag pinasok pa sila sa overtime, parang na sila nakauwi sa kanilang bahay dito, pare. Team Stallions looking, a bit shaky, but at the same time, by the tail end of that game, pare, medyo nag-lock in na rin yung mga players nga natin dito, and pakiramdam ko din na medyo nag-crumble dito yung Fervid dito sa ating overtime, and it just seems like the Stallions pressure was too real, and even on that last round, no, na sobrang ganda ng setup dito ng Fervid. Meron ng onting convincing nades dito sa may B-site and even got a fake going dito sa HM, pero hindi nila madaanan yung tatlong players na naan dito sa A. Really well played there from Kano, in all honesty, pare.
Man, after those 14 rounds na nakita natin dito sa Ankara, parang yun nga, no, just like what you've said, parang naging stagnant na rin dito ang buong Fervid. They were just getting raided every time. Loy was getting those fast pushes towards CA multiple times din. Parang hindi na rin to naging komportable for Fervid. They were just basically trying to force their way in, but they're always getting bombarded with bullets, or at least with nades, no? And once they were on the GR side, they were trying things. Nakita natin yung 3 straight rounds. Push lang sila ng push. On mid, on LB, they were trying to get an opening, pero always denied. It's just Fervid getting very desperate dito sa ating last parts of the second half. But yeah, Team Stallions, they're still as impressive as ever. Sinabi mo rin, no, beforehand na the win probability for Stallions on overtime is just too good, at pinakita nila kung paano nga ba manalo sa overtime para makakuha at maka-extend pa ng ating series. Sneaky Frog, I think it's time for our panel here, and they'll be breaking down what happened here in Ankara. It's time for Datum and as well as Salvatore.
Maraming salamat Bipolar and Sneaky Frog. That was a treat and a half yung Ankara game na yon. No, Salvatore, I can't help but feel like kahit gaano kadaming strategiya ang ilabas ng Fervid, kapag lumabas tayo sa OT, Stallions pa rin ang mananalo.
Well, buti na nga lang hindi yun yung naging kaso ng ating subbase, no? Baka kasi maging 2-0 na. Ito nga pinapahiwatig ng Team Stallions, man. But, Fervid inside of overtime, usually magiging okay nga siya. The last time that we saw Fervid in an overtime was up against Team Stallions as well. Pero akalain mo nga naman yun, pre, that same event will be happening in our set number 3. Pero bago tayo dumako nga doon, let's take a look at the highlights nga muna, no? Pretty much sums up kung ano nga ba talagang pinag-uusapan natin sa desk, no? Dado. D and as well as Kano. Grabe nga naman, both are exchanging some amazing shots to one another and for their adversaries din. Kano holding his own. Natutulungan niya ng maging maganda talaga yung mga plays ni both Revenge and as well as Tiloy. Ito namang si ED, he's fully activating his own IGL kasi nga napapaganda talaga yung mga inuutos ni ㍍MJ sa kanya because he is reliable on those decisions. Dracifer is also trying to prove na hindi niyo kailangan dapat pagtuunan ng pansin, hindi ako dapat ang kailangan niyo pagtuunan because Dracifer is living in the heads of these Stallions players rent-free. And I kinda like that, no, na si Dracifer, hinahayaan niya talagang manahimik siya sa umpisa at hayaan na lang lutuin itong mid-round nga, no, for Fervid. But sadly, pre, hindi natin nakita yung mid-round na yun from Fervid during the overtime because it was just Team Stallions in the best shape of their lives heading into that overtime, no. 22 kills para nga kay Kano, impressive enough, pero lalo na dito kay D, no, 19 kills as well. So contribution-wise, Team Stallions, naramdaman mo yung bigat ng 22 kills ni Kano at yung
Absolutely.
15 ni KLB.
Absolutely, no. Impact kills for the IGL dito, that is KLB. And I feel like a big reason dito ng success ni Kano in Ankara is the full support system na meron siya. What do I mean by that? Kano needs a reliable sniper. And I feel like yung mga exploration na ginagawa ni Kano, kasama si Revenge, kasama si KLB, is what solidified Team Stallions dito sa Ankara, no? Revenge, I feel like he felt way more comfortable dito sa mapang ito. Call it jitters, call it iba ng mapa, but in Ankara, I definitely felt his presence more. Uti-uti nang nabubuo dito yung synergy na meron sila. At lalong lumabas yon dito sa overtime. Sino pa nga ba maging MVP natin? No other than the man himself na sinet-upan dito ng STS, si Kano.
Well, given naman nung kanina talaga nung sub-base, no, in order for Team Stallions to win rounds, it was definitely some pop-offs mula kay Kano, or if not, talagang kailangan talaga mag-frag out ni KLB, you know, but it was majority Kano that definitely delivered the hard-earned effort para maging 10-8 ngayon. And buti na nga lang, eto na, nagbunga na lahat ng paghihirap ni Kano to maintain the stability of the round. That guaranteed kill per round na meron si Kano, nakatulong yun kay Revenge para ma-disseminate niya ng maayos na okay pre, mas magiging madali kasi hindi ako mada-double swing, hindi ako mada-triple swing. And it's not just Kano, you know, we have to give props to Loy as well. Kasi nga, Loy really recovered from that huge lump sa loob nga ng sub-base. At buti na nga lang pre, Team Stallions is giving us a cinematic series kaya umaabot tayo ngayon ng set number 3.
Hindi lang Stallions, pati Fervid, lahat binibigay nila dito, Salvatore, pero medyo kabado ako. Kasi dadako tayo sa Eagle Eye. Fun fact, hindi pa naglalaro ang Fervid sa Eagle Eye this entire Masters. Makakabawi ba sila o tapos na ba ang storya dito ng STS vs Fervid? Malalaman natin yan sa pagbabalik natin ng CFS Masters SEA Summer 2026 after this.
ko lang kung naispatan siya ni KLB doon. Mukhang oo, nakita mo yung flick of the wrist. Nakapunta niya.
Be careful, but he gets the shot and he makes it trouble for the receiving play pa. Duguan na nga ngayon si Cetra. Elvin nakabantay. He's gonna get one and also two huge.
Nakaya, pero wait lang, hindi pa rin tapos yun. Lahat ng action, masusundan pa. We are gonna be seeing Fervil and Trace here dito sa house.
Ano doon, no? Flash grenade? PSA! Kitang-kita niya sa KFP! Sa laban ng mga mortal at Diyos, unang lumaban at nanalo ang FERVID. Pero ngayon, naapi na sila. Salvatore, makakabawi ba? O ubus na ang dugo ng FERVID? Welcome back! This is CFS SEA Masters Summer 2026. At ito ang kwento ng Stallions laban sa FERVID. Eagle Eye, Salvatore, anong mangyayari doon kaya?
Alay mo nga naman, no, Dadong, we live in a season right now na parang nagiging anyong tao na yung mga kinikilala nating Diyos dati, no? And I feel like FERVID is one step close for making sure na yung narrative na yun ay iikot talaga sa buong liga, men. Let's talk about Eagle Eye. Sabi mo nga, that is going to be our map for set number 3. And you have to be there. No, we have to be there. Na ang Eagle Eye, isa sa mga pinakamalupit na mapa na nakita nga natin during Master Spring Playoffs. Remember, no, naglalaban si KLB and Lance to determine who will be the victor of that map. I can't believe na pwede natin ma-relive yun dito nga sa mapa na to. FERVID, minor adjustments for sure. Alam na nga nila tong mapa na to. But right now, Stallions will be entering Eagle Eye with someone na alam din ang laruin itong Eagle Eye na to, but will the chemistry be there? Di ko rin alam. Gusto ko na lang makita.
Ako din. Kaya tawagin na natin yung mga casters natin. Salvatore, Bipolar, at saka Sneaky Frog. Kayo na to.
Yun ang Salvatore, mukhang pwede rin naman siya sumama dito kung gusto niya, Ikaw na rin, Dadong, but everybody's gonna be watching muna for now, Kami muna bahala dito sa ating casting desk. It's Sneaky Frog and Bipolar, and it's gonna be the last map, the last set of the day, the last set of this Sneaky Frog. Dadayo tayo sa mundo ng mga ibon. It's Eagle Eye 2.0 for our decider matchup. Sneaky, it's a map that both teams play well. At baka it's a sniper battle. Yun lang feeling ko mangyari dito.
Yun nga, men, no? Yun nga, before I get to my point, quick shoutout to Annie Chris Abella na nagbebenta ng iPhone 16 for 42K, pare. 3 months old. Yun nga lang. That's just a quick shoutout dito kaya Boss Chris Abella. Pero before I get to my point, no, Eagle Eye 2.0, obviously it is a map na nakita na natin multiple times dito sa ating Team Stallions, no? Obviously, pati sa GR side, nakikita natin na hindi sila takot na mag-push forward dito sa mapa na to. And especially considering the size of our map is also very, very small, ayun nga, no, I feel like Team Stallions will not have any problems connecting to each other kagaya na nakita natin sa ibang parte dito ng Ankara and pati nga dito sa subbase. I feel like one of the main reasons why natalo sila dun sa subbase na yun is FERVID did a great job of kind of just separating yung players natin na nakasanayan dito ng Stallions na just consolidate yung kanilang firepower sa isang parte ng mapa, pero hindi nga nila nagawa yun. But in a map like Eagle Eye, that is gonna be slightly harder to pull off, no, considering na kagaya nga na sinabi ko, napakaliit ng mapa. So FERVID has to play slightly different dito, man. Maybe more on the picks, kumbaga baka maghahanap muna sila ng 5v3 instead of a 5 versus 4.
You know what, Sneaky, there's gonna be a lot more things to talk about now once we head on to the game. So why not, let's check out the comms coming in for our last set. Let's equalize it now.
Tower ba? Tower.
Ingat lang nga, 60. Ano tower? Pasigan may daw, bench.
Sige, wait lang, tol. Palapit pa lang ako, Subukan ko lang to.
That's Lance with 2 kills already, Sneaks. JG will find MZ, but you can hear the shouts coming in for the boot camp dito na ante FERVID. They're entering the sites now, coming to B.
Ooh.
Okay. Equalizer. 3v3. 2 minutes into the round, or 30 seconds into the round, makapasok sila. D! Revenge! I feel like he's getting a little bit too worried with smokes right now. D makakuha dito ng isa, but he also just falls down immediately. JJ now for the cover. Tracer down. Pero si A7J nasa na nga ba ngayon? Nandito sa may likuran, they're defusing the bomb, pero they just tap it a little bit. Pero JJ will confirm the kill. That's STS with the first round.
Yeah, medyo nagkagulo tayo sa start round natin dito po. A whole lot of bullets already flying super early dito sa mapa natin. And that's kind of the expectation, no? Pag kalaban mo talaga yung Team Stallions, kahit ka na nasa GR side sila, pare, they will be attempting to poke and prod, whether it is long A, whether it is mid door, whether it is LB. So, ayun nga, no? Maybe it's time for FERVID to kind of turtle up a bit dito muna sa base, pare.
Yeah. And this is what they're doing right now, no? Just wait on the part of the map na nasa kanila. Check out the scope kung may mag-over-aggress because STS still does this from time to time. Pero Lance, no, kanina, naka-double kill agad siya before we even head on to the full scale of the game. He fought Kano, he found one more. Let's see. It's pretty, doggy, no? Parang naging naging dogfight, no? Pag nakapag-execute tayo din ng site, you saw Revenge actually not really doing anything there. But, change of pace, Loy on A. Sino ko sabi, it's Revenge. Where's Kano? Oh, he's on second mid.
Yun nga, no? Kano in a position na I actually do like, no, para sa kanya, pare. Kasi second mid also kind of leads to the HM hold. And this creates a whole lot of presence para dito kay Kano, no? Similar sa kanyang old na position dito sa Ankara when he was still playing high mid. Look at JJ, though.
Lunch is stuck. That means it's an easy kill for JJ. Meanwhile, D opens up Hotel once again. That's KLB down. And now scrambling. Look at this. Fast reaction coming from Lloyd towards LA. JJ spamming the door through the MZ. But he will fall. He gets pinned by two players. Pero boy pa rin naman siya kay Paparo. Still falls down with the headshot there. Oh, in time, A7J getting a lot of shots in. But Tracifer now into the site. Revenge in a better position than before. Holds it down from high mid. Or from second mid. And that's an easy kill, man. Last two players.
Yeah, he's not gonna miss that anytime soon, pare, knowing si Revenge, D, and A7J, yung magkakapatid dito, pare, kailangan maghanap ng ibang paraan para makaplant ng C4. And A7J, flanked by Loy, but here comes the Lil Bro. Trading out his big bro dito sa ating mapa, pare. A-site, not looking open just yet. Kailangan pa makadalawa dito ni D.
Plus, there's no more time. Sneaks 15 seconds. He needs to at least get a double kill in an instant, but that's going to be denied by JJ once again. Team Stallions now fired up for Eagle Eye.
Hindi na kayong parang nalalaro sa lakas dito ng Team Stallions yung start round nga natin dito, Polar. You can see the poke and prod once again para sa STS. JJ just peeking in towards Doghouse, but at the same time parang I can see yung Fervid, no, actively adjusting kasi as soon as nakita nilang namatay yung kanilang kasama dito sa A, there was an immediate punish dito sa Hotel. So STS has to be careful about these pushes, huh?
Yeah. Look at this. Angles coming in from Fervid, no? All the way from their spawn, and as well as dito sa may Doghouse. Once. Yo, he gets out. He caught the timing there na tumingin sa kabila si Loy. Pero Tracifer ngayon, mapapas lang din. Fervid trying to recover these rounds, pero D will also fall down. It's two straight rounds, and look at JJ activated ngayon. Diretso na lang siya, but MZ with the kill. And they will slow down the back off coming in from STS now in the currents.
Grabe, ang hirap talaga laruin yung trade game dito, no, Polar, knowing the amount of cover na pwedeng i-back dito ni JJ. The amount of delay that he can create too. Oh, but good find by A7J, pare.
Yeah, the scale be down. Revenge is not here. It's just Kano. Saying just with Kano in that sentence is a wild sentence, pero is only one player. But now rotation's in effect. Time pa rin the oras. It's still a minute on the clock.
Oh, he's gonna fish though. Pipik bigla.
E7J! Di niya alam na nandito sila sa baba, pero MC! In the smoke will fall. It's a double now for Loy, making a triple. And it's a 4K pangano on that round as he did kill off Tracifer in the beginning dun sa may Doghouse. It's a 3-point lead already for STS.
And yun nga, pare, this is similar to what we saw on Subbase. Actually, instead, yung STS pa nga nakuha na first 3 rounds natin, and it kind of just feels like Fervid, no matter what they try dito sa mapa natin, no matter who they pick, it's just STS with a really good recovery. And this is really weird, though. Galing sa side ng Fervid, yung spacing nila biglang nawala dito, pare. Pero MZ, spraying
MZ.
on down.
Uy, Kano! That's just disgusting, Sneaks. These are very scrappy fights.
Oh, what a find. Hold on.
You can't feel for Vince, Sneaks. This is such a tough time to be at the side.
Is it the inexperienced bowler, do you think? Feeling good in it.
It might be. They know the map, but not to this level like STS.
Yeah. That's how you know na scrims and actual official games are very wildly different, pare.
And the change of pace, and look at this, JJ not even pushing mid. He's just there. On their part of the map. They have player advantage. And, FERVID. Nakadiretso nandito towards B. That's D down. It's all up to Lons and Tracifer. Magkahiwalay pa sila ngayon. It requires so much. Tracifer half HP but does get the kill on Loy. It seems like they're so stuck. Di sila makalabas.
Ooh, JJ, silent drop towards bypass, pare. There is gonna be a flank happening para dito sa side ng Team Stallions. And of course, they're gonna keep the aggression going. Kahit 3 versus 2 lang, pare. They're trying to increase the snowball para sa kanilang momentum. Here comes JJ with the flank.
Tracifer already in the site though, or close by. Meanwhile, Lons trying to recover it from the backside. Revenge falls down. It's both players falling down as well for FERVID. 4 straight rounds. Sneaky STS now. Sinasabi na ata dito sa FERVID na, uy, we're gonna win this map.
Yun nga, you can cook on Ankara, you can cook on sub-base, pero pagdating dito sa Eagle Eye 2.0, a map that surprisingly, no, this was actually one of the more picked maps dito ng Team Secret. So A7J, this is not out of the ordinary para sa kanya, pare. Pero para sa mga ibang players, like si D, like itong si Lons, they look so out of their element, pare.
Yeah, they're so out of place, no? It doesn't feel like it's their map already. Yes, on paper it would work out because just like A7J knows this. But even for MZ, it feels like it's like meeting someone new. It's so fresh. Just like this. Oh, they just forced their way towards mid though. Might be the probable cause, but KLB will find the kill. Here comes the double TRG. A7J with 1, 2v3, making a 2v2 as A7J tries to recover and give his team a lifeline. With the C4 in his hands, he needs to count on Tracifer na makakuha pa dito ng backstab play on towards KLB pero di pa siya spotted. We will be very much silent for now kasi mukhang A-site or at least nag-aantay lang si dito sa may hukay. Uy! Ooh!
Jesus. He still got it, man.
Yep.
Wait.
A7J as well. Oh, he reloaded in front. Oh, he can just wallbang this. Sneaky. Delikado to para kay A7J.
Oh my goodness me. And that's a timeout galing dito sa FERVID. You can kind of see the frustration ng Team Stallions after those first 2 maps, and you can kind of see the anger coming out galing dito kay KLB. And this has been the biggest lead that we have seen so far ever since yung nakita natin yung sub-base. I think it was 7 points ahead, no? If I'm not mistaken. Yung nangyari dun sa mapa na yun, they're actually 6 points ahead. So, isang puntos na lang malalagpasan na dito ng Team Stallions yung current record natin on the biggest lead in this series. And yun nga, FERVID, the inexperience pagdating nga sa mapa na to is really weighing heavy on them. No? The lack of games sa Eagle Eye pagdating sa officials natin ay bumabalik sa kanila, pare. But at the same time, I feel like I now know how to describe Stallions' playstyle, pare.
How?
It's kind of like a snowball. Na pag nagsimula na nagro-roll dito ang ating Team Stallions, aka yun nga, JJ gets a pick or KLB gets a pick on the other side of the map, may mga ibang players rin na gustong mag-forward dito and they will try to poke and prod para ramdam talaga yung pressure sa buong mapa natin. And this kind of creates, yun nga, no, it is a bit of a double-edged sword dito sa mapa natin. If ever yung FERVID has some very good angles, but then they counter yun. But at the same time, STS has gotten so good at this snowball na may mga variations na to, pare, pagdating sa kanilang push. Minsan dalawa yung magagaling dito sa bridge and they just drop down. It seems like even on the aggressive plays, pare, they still know what to do in those situations. And in gamen, if you cannot stop the snowball para dito sa Stallions as they're moving across the map, hinahanap lang kayo dito, pare, that is basically a done deal para sa FERVID.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy rin, no, na that kind of playstyle works so well in such a small map. Like, even though it's so small, they can make do with multiple kind of playstyles, or at least like multiple kind of executions. So Team Stallions really are just having a fun time. Meanwhile, itong FERVID, mahirap yung laban ngayon. It's showing that they don't just know Eagle Eye to a point na kaya ng Stallions. Nung sub-base, siguro pwede pa natin sabihin na it was almost close by, pero this time, mukhang delikado yun as we see the lobby. But we're gonna be looking away from that from now. It's gonna be the next round para dito sa ating dalawang teams. FERVID looking to get their first point in with that execution towards KLB. Kano patiently waiting, but Lance as well is there. So B-side now might be the choice para sa Fervid.
Yun nga pare, where has this Fervid been this entire game pare? The corralling ng kanilang firepower papunta sa isang lokasyon dito na mapa natin. But here comes the snowball pare, ito yung sinasabi ko.
Hi! Every shot hitting for Loy.
May ikot ulit. Yup.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Mid push. Papunta sa tower. Already Loy's there. Pero Tracy, we're trying to look for stragglers. Revenge. May nakitang daga sa likod. And that's Tracer down. And Loy with the backstab. Again, it breaks out. The snowball effect. 6 rounds awaiting to be claimed by STS. Yes, MZ can also be a rat. But up against 2 players that has multiple experience with these kinds of situations, it looks very unlikely, Sneaks.
Yun nga, man. You can really kind of see it, no? As soon as a kill went in the way dito ni Loy, he immediately rotated towards mid and has revenge. Discarding yung kanyang mid position. Pero MZ will not be getting too far dito sa round natin. And just like what I said, no? You can feel the snowball getting bigger para dito sa Team Stallions and they will time out. I don't know what this is for, pero yun nga, man, nararamdaman mo yung paglaki ng snowball nga dito, no? As soon as Loy gets a kill, dadaan siya ng second mid. Revenge is holding this mid doors papunta ng east side and he even has that covered and that enables yung free-flowing map movement na nakikita natin from the side of Team Stallions. Parang etong si Revenge, no, mas sumasama na siya dito kay Loy to try and discover his back and enable him to make plays like that, pare.
Yeah. It's pretty disgusting to receive, no? Kung ikaw yung Fervid, you don't know what's gonna be happening. Yes, you would expect something like that, pero di yun nakikita ng Fervid. They feel like na parang they will just hold itong Stallions, pero no. Just like you said, once they get a pick off, especially itong sila, even itong si JJ, they rotate immediately because they know that sa sobrang liit ng map again, ang dali lang ma-flank itong mga players natin as long as hindi nakatutok sa likuran itong Fervid. And recently, ito lang yung ginagawa nila from the past rounds without them even getting a point. So close to finishing these rounds, pero hindi pa rin kaya this time out though. We'll reset everybody, not just for Styles, but also for Fervid. So, let's see. Tough times. Tingnan mo naman napapakamot na ng ulo din si D. He knows na something is awaiting to happen and parang hindi pa maganda yun.
Ayun nga. Team Stallions on an absolute roll dito sa mapa natin. And it kind of just seems like Fervid, no? In this position. Once again, di nila alam kung anong gagawin nila dito. Lance isn't even getting any early peaks papuntang hotel, pare. Which is very weird. I think he only got 1 this entire game. And yun nga, no, the amount of sniper angles na pwede mong kunin na early dito sa mapa na to is actually a plenty. Maganda sana kung makita natin yung nangyari dun sa last round, no? The way that they initially took hotel na dikit-dikit lang sila dito kasi yun yung pinakamalaking problema nila so far dito sa mapa natin. Yung nga, Fervid spacing is all over the place, pare. Wala na yung insta-trades na nakikita natin from the prior maps.
Yeah, tulad ng subbies na parang they will overwhelm every time itong STS but it feels like it's just gonna be a 1-for-1 every time. Kung saan palang STS will always just be the ones better dun sa kind of situations natin. We also saw yung first round natin while we were listening to the player comms na parang Lance was actually getting those angles early on to the rounds. Nakakuha nga siya ng double kill pero ngayon Fervid again. Just like what happened in Ankara from the later parts of the rounds, it's becoming a disease now na parang hindi ma-solusyonan dito ng Fervid.
Ayun nga, no? And this is now the time na Stallions post-timeout, pare. They are gonna pull the troops back, no? Testingin nila dito yung Fervid. Okay, we have been pushing into you multiple times dito sa mapa natin, pero gusto namin testingin kung gaano kaganda ang mga execute nyo. And that could either be the biggest mistake of their life or the biggest read that Tanks could ever do.
That might just be the reason, no? Para dito sa ating timeout din. Trying to give them a little bit of a heads up, but A7J now trying to go for an entry dito sa my hotel, but the smoke just too thick. MZ hasn't been that successful though, but this time he's gonna be successful at killing off KLB. Hotel clear, second mid as well. B side only 1 player. But delikado pa din, they cannot go in just easily dito sa B side. Flashes in. 35 seconds. The smoke dividing the fight here. Kailangan makahanap ni MC bago siya mamatay. That's one down, Loy. Kano as well, MC with the triple. Pero JJ will clear off Lance. This is now the backstab mula kay JJ. That's good for 2. 36 seconds. A7J recovers from the bar. It's all up to Revenge. Is this the first point ng Fervid? It looks like it is the first point nga para dito sa PL side nila.
Yun nga, finally man, it took a whole lot of work para dito sa Fervid na kumuha dito ng kahit ni isang inch ng space dito sa mapa natin. And finally, it came in the form of the hotel side for STS. They were inches away from just absolutely clearing everybody dito nga sa mapa natin. And it seems like giving Fervid an inch of space para isn't really the way to go, so Loy's gonna fight.
Oh, Loy fighting, but that's not a good sign. Revenge on top A will fall from MC again, an entry that you cannot deny. A7J, JJ, walang magawa dun kundi umupo na lang. They're forcing everything now. Fervid, hungry for brute force action. Pero KLB, di pa siya spotted ngayon. We'll try to look for MZ here and he spots him with the headshot flashes there. Delays a little bit. Pero KLB can just wait for Kano. Lance though finds the head with a quick scope. One more possibly. Stuck on LA. Both players of Fervid. Nades inbound. Bang towards KLB. But it's not going to be finishing him off. KLB lives to fight to another day. And A7J stuck on the box. A7J finally wins the fight. It's a 2-6.
And finally, we have a bit of a fight here para dito sa Fervid. And honestly, that wasn't even too much of a bomb plant pare, no? It's kind of just STS and Fervid beating in the A site and just absolutely brawling dito sa mapa natin. Pero Stallions, speaking of a brawl pare, parang si JJ gusto makipagsuntungan sa start ng round.
Ito na, brawl it is for JJ. Does spot out players pero they will back off. This is fast aggression pero met with multiple players. They're doing what they did in sub-base. Pero dalawa yung mamamatay. No trades there. Meanwhile, Kano on mid! Lahat na wala. Pero A7J still fight one more. They die immediately. And that's our first half, Snakey. 7-2 scoreline kung saan 5 ang angat ng Stallions. It's just like a sub-base pero baliktad naman tayo ng sitwasyon.
Yun nga, no? Time for defense para dito sa Fervid and the pressure is now going to be on the particular snipers ng ating FE team. So that means Luns has to step up hard on the top A side ng mapa natin. And A7J, he is going to have to hold it down dito sa hotel side natin. Rest of the players here is gonna try to see if they can just poke and prod as well, kagaya ng ginagawa nga dito ng Team Stallions dito sa mapa ng Eagle Eye. Because I feel like if you kind of just sit around in Eagle Eye na hindi nyo alam kung saan guaranteed papunta yung mga players natin, that is kind of a death wish. So, para naman sa Team Stallions, no? PL side na sila pare. This is their favorite side of the map and they have the green light to push wherever they want pare, especially knowing na 5 points pa yung kanilang lead. We might see some straight up disrespectful pushes galing dito sa STS pare.
Tulad ng mga ginagawa nila dito sa Ilong, no, na parang dire-diretso lang, set up a smoke habang tumatakbo, then enter the site with guns a-blazing. That might just happen here to cement themselves in a comfortable 8 rounds immediately after the switch of the sides. Pero for Vid, we did see them looking so prepared in sub-base and even on Ankara. Have they researched well for this fight in Eagle Eye where they sit on the GR side? I'm just worried, no? Para dito sa ating Fervid, not for Stars, because they know what they're doing now. Fervid, where are they're gonna be placing most of their players? Dion mid? Racifer there? E7J Hotel? There's a lot of things to consider here kung ikaw yung Fervid.
Yeah, daming options para dito sa Fervid, no? At the same time, is the option right para sa kanila pare? Team Stallions, yun nga, no, will be looking for any and every openings dito sa mapa natin. Has to be careful about that bridge side though. Fervid, okay, walang opening sets para sa kanila dito pare. Standard agad na gusto nilang gawin.
Dominate mid, I guess. A7J will hold down mid. D on second. Racifer on B. The rest of the squad, same kind of dito sa may A site na hold dito ng ating players for Fervid, no, Lance and MZ, but Stallions, again, they're just waiting. It's gonna be execution towards long B, possibly. Ooh, wait lang. Wait lang. Yo! Yo, Racifer! He gets a double despite him giving a grenade in the face of STS. Meanwhile, A7J, kakayahin niya lang dito si Lloyd, pati si JJ. He finds one more. Is this it? Iipitin nila sa may bisag yung dalawang players ng STS.
Ito yun nga, papalik na lang dito yung STS, pabalik ng hotel. I think they're gonna try to re-clear itong si A7J, and this could be the right idea para sa STS, no? This is gonna create a possible equal round para sa kanila, pare. But A7J just being as annoying as possible. Delay has been created, pero tingnan mo na second mid.
Ooh! 6 HP for Lance as he kills off
That's
JJ.
crazy.
That is indeed crazy with the C4 down. MC just holds, pero mamamatay
Oh,
lang
but it's
din.
gonna go, man.
It's gonna win an HK, pero both players are low, Sneaky. And with the gun of Lance and M14, he can easily spray this out. But he's looking at the wrong direction. Meanwhile, Kano now trying to push, trying to check. Both players now wielding the M14s. So they will spray and pray. With 4 to 5 seconds on the board, the C4 still not taken. Lance wary. Worried kung saan nga ba dito si Kano. And that's why he looks towards mid. He doesn't know where Kano is coming from.
It's classic CROSSFIRE 1v1 so pare. Everybody just moving all over the place dito sa mapa natin. No information whatsoever on who is where. Kano though might have the perfect timing para dito kay Lance. He does not have to really do any drastic moves. He can do a fake.
He's not faking sneaks.
Oh.
Kano falls! He didn't go for... I think he also thought na nasa A-site na dito ngayon si Lance, but STS does give it a round, not claiming the 8th round pagdating to the second half.
Yun nga. And Fervid finally with a bit of a fight dito sa kanilang GR side. I would argue no, the GR side is slightly easier to play para sa kanila pare, as they do not have to stress out on their opening moves. And Team Stallions now the ones trying to look for any stragglers dito sa mapa natin. Loy, who has been very good this entire game. Pag mahanap na dito si Dracifer, without getting the attention of Lance pare, pwede na mag-back dito yung STS and they can form their usual dito pare.
I mean, Dracifer might just give his life away. Yun lang, D. What was that shot? Dracifer finds Loy, but eventually the smoke finds the headshot with a USP. So it's still an advantage coming for STS from that engagement given by Loy. But they're just waiting, things. They want to get into the mines dito ng Fervid.
Yeah, patience play for both sides. A7J.
He finds him.
Needs to get out.
Low HP though. One nade from Revenge might kill off A7J, but he's pushing now with the USP. M14 will be the stopping power here. Revenge opens up. And Kano with the last kill. What was that from Team Stallions?
There it is, Team Stallions. Nagpapakita rin sila ng patience dito sa mapa na to. Fervid obviously being down in terms of the numbers, so mas tempted itong si A7J at ibang miyembro dito ng Fervid para kumuha ng kanilang mga trades dito pare. And Loy once again, ayaw na mag-hotel pare. Diretso na lang dito yung LB.
Yeah, na-realize niya sobrang libre neto, pero mukhang hindi libre kung hindi yung karap mo. Kano on high mid possibly is something to look at, pero on lane it's gonna be MZ whiffing the shots, but Kano doesn't do that. He hits the head of MZ. So 4v4. Meanwhile, JJ spots Dracy for one more play down for Fervid.
There needs to be like a play happening para dito sa Fervid pare. Maybe A7J is gonna try to look for another one dito sa may mid doors, but it is getting difficult no para dito sa Fervid na makahanap ng kahit ano pare. Especially in a map like Eagle Eye. Tignan mo naman men, napakadikit pa rin yung mga Stallions players. Just enough space for a possible trade.
Yeah. Well, Lance is not spotted here. JJ actually getting a lot of damage dito sa mid. Just from A7J's spray. Lance not even checking tower now, Sneaks. Nakatago lang siya, pero di pa rin nakita. Revenge goes up, kita niya na! And he finds the helmet, and that's an easy headshot for Revenge. With Kano holding down the TRG, he spots A7J, but A7J spots him as well. It's Kano with the switch up. D, can he go for a 1v4? Come in from the BL respawn, that's one down. Bomb planted. Revenge spotted. Flash connecting. Pero tingnan mo, umaikot na agad si JJ. Sabi niya, hindi niya kailangan pumasok dito. But di, fighting for his life, fighting for Fervid, but nothing there. It's 9 points for STS, and this might just be it.
There it is, 9-3 para dito sa STS. And it seems like everybody that doubted Revenge earlier are now just quiet dito sa ating chat, pare. Not one person flaming him at this point because he is now back in the fray, back in the game. And Stallions A site, hit him with a classic.
Eto na yun, dediretso na lang sila sa sabog si MZ. A7J with a trade, Lance as well. They're still fighting for blood. Pero low in HP ang SCS. 2 players left for Fervid. They're all on exit. Loy with a good cover. KLB. The nade flies by. Doesn't kill off D. They plant the bomb. Wait lang. Low in HP players natin dito for STS. D and Dracifer. This double D means double death for both of these teams. Pero ponti yung players natin dito. Dracifer wants to go towards tower pero they just connect towards lane. KLB in the inside of bunker. Meanwhile, Revenge holds his ground. That's one down. Wait lang, D falls. Dracifer, the nade goes towards the backside of bunker. KLB spotted. No more time. He needs to stick it. May oras pa ata si Dracifer. He's pushing pero KLB, the IGL says no. It's Team Stallions on top of Fervid.
And there it is, Team Stallions. Their downfall was overstated dito sa CFS SEA Masters. And it seems like Team Stallions, despite the hardships na nakita natin sa map number 1 at 2, one thing is for sure para dito sa STS, their mentality is still the strongest in the entire league. Hell, it might be the entire world at this point, no pare. Kagaya nga na sinabi ko kanina, as long as the game is not over, Stallions are gonna keep believing. And even if it is, you know, a map number 2, just like that, 9-9, the hope is, I would say, dwindling para sa kanila dito, men. You know, Stallions recognizing who they are, knowing who they are dito, pare. They just believed in themselves, and ayun nga, this is what can happen dito sa ating mapa. But at the same time, man, Fervid, ayun nga, men, nadali kayo dun dito sa ating map number 3, pare. It seems like the inexperience nga pagdating sa mapa ng Eagle Eye compared sa mga other teams, no? Kagaya nga ng napansin nga natin dito no Polar dito sa CFS SEA Masters, Eagle Eye has definitely increased pagdating sa prevalence at it has been picked more often than not dito sa mga weeks natin, and it kinda seems like Fervid got the memo late dito sa ating mapa, pare. Team Stallions just looking really good on both sides of the map, pare.
Yeah, they were just dominating. This is Stallions that we know that can easily just outgun and outmaneuver any kind of team. And for Vid, looks like they didn't do much research coming into Eagle Eye. They really looked outplaced, no? Parang hindi sila belong dun sa Eagle Eye 2.0. Yun yung pinaka-crazy part na parang they were trying pero only try, not results yung nakuha nila doon. Nakita mo naman yun. Once they were grouped up, nung nasa BL side sila, and even on the GR side, saka lang sila nakuha ng rounds, pero didn't hit up until the 7th round. So that's gonna be concerning. But Snaky Frog, we had fun. It's been a treat dito sa ating series na to, and I feel like it's time for our panel. It's gonna be Datum and as well as Salvatore. Kamusta kayo dyan?
Napakasaya, napaka-excited at nasagot na ang tanong natin dito, Salvatore, kung anong mangyayari sa Eagle Eye at Team Stallions. Stay godly, Salvi. Gods do bleed, but they will not lose. Eagle Eye, doon na tinapos ang kwento ng Forbid sa laban na to.
Grabe, man, no? It's like the night and day difference between the last time that these two teams faced inside of Eagle Eye when KLP was playing the Arctic laban nga dito sa laban dito kay Revenge, but it was an off day from a lot of members and KLP carried. Pero eto nga pala ang isa sa mga magagandang halimbawa na pag ang 5 members ng Team Stallions gumagana, and same goes here for Revenge, no? He took a slump, tatanggapin niya yun, tanggap lang. Buti na nga lang tinanggap niya yun at hindi yun nakapanira ng mental niya, because take a look at what he is right now inside of Ankara and as well as Eagle Eye, destroying the hearts of Dracifer, A7J, 2 of which have been really vital sa consistency ng Fervid para makalakap ng mga recoveries or force those retakes, no? Pero that did not see the light of day para ka talaga sa Fervid, kasi my god, 10-3. I'm just in shock, no? See, after going from 10-8 to 13-9, we went from 10-3. Pre, just goes to show, no, na talagang yung mental ng Team Stallions is absolutely world class. and their performance when their backs are against the wall shows huge upside nga naman talaga pre, kasi pressure turns into diamonds, no? At kita mo nga naman paano kuminang ang Team Stallions from their gameplay.
It's the Stallions magic. Yan ang tinatawag na Stallions magic dito, Salvatore, no? At saka, ito you pointed something out. You said na, was it the slump from STS dun sa unang 2 maps natin? Hindi ko kayang sabihin yun no? Kasi kayang kong sabihin na naghanda talaga yung Fervid doon sa sub-base at doon sa Ankara. Kaso parang hindi umabot yung preparasyon nila dito sa Eagle Eye Salvo
Grabe men. It was just a pure domination, no, for Team Stallions. Wala kay wala kay Revenge, and definitely from JJ, pre. Sasabihin ko pa nga lang at pinakita na nga ni JJ ngayon, no, pre, na lahat na nangyari sa sub-base pati sa Ankara, pwede nyo nga kalimutan, pero ito talaga ang maaalala nyo sa hindi mo paano simulan, sa kung paano mo tatapusin, and JJ with a performance that warrants a huge MVP honor nga naman talaga. 19 kills, 8 of those being headshots. Lahat ng gusto nang gawin ng Fervid from start to the mid round was cancelled because JJ was giving you 1 guaranteed kill bago pa makapag-setup ang Fervid. Remember the time na gustong kunin ng Fervid ang HM tas kailangan nilang i-contest yung tower, nandoon si JJ. Naalala mo nung panahon na gustong i-entry ng Team Stallions ang isang site tapos may mga nakabantay, si JJ palagi naunguna. If not, he is the second entry that gives you the guaranteed kill para masira ang depensa ng kalaban, men. This was a game para matest natin. Is MZ the right call? Is Lance doing the right thing pagdating sa kanyang decision making? And I guess they just crumbled under the pressure, pre, kasi hindi mo talaga hindi mo mapagkakaila ano nga ba talaga ang kayang ibigay ng Team Stallions pag lahat talaga ng buttons pinush mo sa team na to. 2.71 KD for JJ. My God, Dado.
Hats off to you, JJ. And I'm looking at the numbers dito sa buong serye natin, no? Walang mintis buong match. Kahit dun sa Ankara na natalo ang Stallions, no? Still solid performance mula kay JJ. At dito niya na pinakita talaga kung saan siya lalo nang magiging, kumbaga, diamante. Sabi mo nga, pressure builds diamonds, and today JJ is the biggest diamond. Is the brightest star dito sa Team Stallions sa Eagle Eye. But I wanna give a bit of credit para kay Lloyd din, no? Grabe din yung performance na binigay niya dito. And doon sa unang dalawang mapa natin, paulit-ulit siyang nababasa nila A7J tsaka nila MZ. Given the fact na dati nga silang teammates, pero dito sa Eagle Eye, wala silang naibat-bat kila Lloyd at JJ.
Bro, best of 1 lang talaga to, no, Dadum? Siguro kanina pa talaga tinapos to ng Fervid, pero men, they had to keep their mental up until the end. Na kailangan i-expect talaga nila na aabot to ng set 3, or kung umabot man ng set 2, na andoon pa rin talaga yung presensya and definitely the showmanship kung ano yung pinakita ni Lance at ni D. But take a look, men. Revenge with the mid calling, JJ with a huge adjustment, and Loy recovering definitely from the rounds na akala talaga natin mawawala na nga. Pero huge shoutout, men, KLB, men. He's still the leader na hindi natin pwede ma-overlook, and he is that damn good at his own job. And eto na naman, Christopher Robinson, happy graduation nga pala sa batang to.
Uy.
Pero di ka pa rin gumagraduate sa sarili mong MVP honors. Pang ilan mo na ba to? Ayan, kakatanong ko sa sarili ko, hindi ko na mabilang.
Pre, pag dumating tayo sa araw na yon na gumraduate si Kano sa pagiging MVP, wag mo na akong imbitahin. Wag mo na akong isama. Kasi gusto ko nakikita tong si Kano dito sa MVP screen natin kahit ilang beses pa yan. Congratulations sa pag-graduate, Kano, at congratulations sa pagiging MVP dito laban sa Fervid. At sino pa ba ang kailangan nating bigyan ng highlight bukod, bigyan ng papuri bukod dito kay Kano? I feel like wala nang iba. Yes, nabigyan na natin ng bulaklak sila JJ, sila Loy, si Revenge, at si KLB. Pero sa huli, sa punot-putlo, si Kano, siya ang humuhukay kapag nalibing at Stallion. Si Kano ang laging nagiging sagot.
Grabe, men. The moment na pumasok tayo sa Ankara, dumating na si Kamatayan at gusto ng kunin ng mga kaluluwa dito, no? Sa loob ng laron to, Kano, my God. This man's definitely living up to his nickname, the Wonder Kid. He definitely delivered the wonders of the game of Crossfire Kasi pre, he's so consistent in making those headshots look so easy. At higit sa lahat, napapaganda niya talaga yung forma na mga kakampi niya from the space that he's allocating at yung binibigay niyang aura talaga. That one assurance that he will be guaranteed 1 kill pag nag-entry nga siya is just amazing props para dito kay Kano. And man, Team Stallions just, you know, showcasing why they are world class at gano'n nga ba talaga sila kalupit. Ayan, binaliktad nila lahat ng mga opinion nyo. And there it is, man, a reverse sweep from Team Stallions. Nothing like a day in the office for STS.
Tsaka sinabi mo na rin, no, yung pagbabaliktad ng opinion dito. I feel like itong sharing ito, madaming nabaliktad na opinion kay Revenge. Alam kong madaming nagalit kasi Salvatore nung pinalit si Revenge kay KLP. Pero kung papanoorin mo tong serye na to, walang oras na hindi nagkaroon ng ambag si Revenge sa laban na to, lalong-lalo na dito sa Eagle Eye. Konting improvement pa natin siguro yung makikita natin habang binibuild nila yung chemistry nila dito, no? Pero I feel like maganda ang baseline dito ni Revenge. Siyempre si Revenge yan Pero, eto, Salvi, excited ako kasi meron tayong pwedeng tawagin dito para matanong kung ano nga ba ang nangyayari dito, anong nangyari, at ano ang pakiramdam bilang isang membro at coach ng STS. Tawagin na natin dito si Coach Tanks para sumali sa ating desk. Coach Tanks!
Hello.
Ayun, welcome. Good evening, Coach. First off, ito, congratulations. Congratulations sa panalo nyo laban sa FERVID. Ito, una na ako magtanong, Salvatore. Coach Tanks, in-expect nyo ba na ganun kalakas ang FERVID sa araw na to?
Gaya ng sabi ko nung last interview, everyone is a threat on our eyes. So, in-expect naman namin na lahat nagpe-prepare, nag-grind. So, I give props to FERVID for giving us a hard time, especially nung first and second maps. We tried to come back nung sub-base as we usually do pag sub-base, di ba? Kaso yun nga, nabitin. Then second map, yeah, they gave us a hard time. Yun, props sa FERVID. Pero yun, we'll take the win.
I mean, always, it's a good thing to receive a challenge dito, no, from FERVID, di ba, Coach? Ikaw naman, Salvatore, anong tanong mo kay Coach?
Well, it's a con of being the best team in the world no? Marami yan in overnight. May alalaman na kaagad ng mga teams kung ano talaga ang susunod na move nito ni Coach Tanks no? Pero Coach Tanks, no, let us nitpick itong sub-base, no? Kasi parang nakakapantaas nga naman talaga ng kilay yung mga nangyari sa loob ng sub-base, no? The first 3 rounds, napatawag kaagad ng timeout si Coach Tanks and you guys were in a huge deficit of a 7-2 to close out itong first half natin. Talk us through sa first half, ano ba nangyayari sa Team Stallions during that moment, Coach? And what did it feel like na inuunti-unti nyo yung mga rounds tapos bigla na lang, tinapos na ng FERVID yung sub-base na yun. So talk us through naman, Coach Tanks, ano ba nangyari sa loob ng sub-base na yun?
We were doing our usual setups. Ang problema, medyo hindi kami agad nakapag-adjust since obviously they got the read, no, kung paano yung depensa namin. They got the read and very evident na na aral nila yung sub-base namin kasi 'di ba, nilaro nga nila kumbaga binigay nila yung sub-base sa pool hindi nila binan. So ibig sabihin ready sila na kalabanan kami doon. So I again props to them for doing their homework. Nabasa lang kami doon. Yung first half, yun. Siguro hindi kami nakapag-adjust agad doon sa klase ng offense na ginagawa nila. At the same time, they're hitting their shots. So, ayun. Late adjustments ang naging problem. Yeah.
I have to get a follow-up question on this one on Coach Tanks kasi feeling ko this reverse sweep was not that easy to accomplish, no? So I would like to ask about Revenge, no? Etong bagong salta for Team Stallions, no? Ano bang epekto na binibigay ni Revenge? How vital is his role para dito sa reverse sweep na to for Team Stallions?
Wala, display lang yung sa Revenge. Matanda na yan. Wala, blouse na yan. Display lang yan siya.
You heard it here first. Display lang yan. Sa Revenge. Okay ka na ba, Salvatore? Ako naman magtatanong kay Coach. Okay na, okay. Okay, ito. Na-bring up na din naman Coach Tanks ni Salvatore si Revenge. Ito, gusto ko lang ng definitive answer. So, sige. Nasaan na ba tayo sa decision kung ready na si Revenge maipasok sa main roster? Testing phase pa ba to? O siya na talaga yung dedicated sniper ngayon?
Depende. Mag-bato-bato pick na lang sila nag-LP. Kung sino manalo sa bato pick, sino nanalo siguro.
Gusto ko yan, gusto ko
Men,
yan.
men,
Okay.
mahirap, masyadong
Toss coin.
malakas ang kandado dito, Dado.
Toss coin, bato-bato
Masyadong
pick,
kahit
ganun.
anong bot cutters pa yan, Dado. Hindi ka makakuha ng isang malupit na sagot dyan kay Coach Tax. Believe me, I tried.
I mean, why not? Toss coin na lang. Okay, ito, last question for me, Salvatore, no, bago ko ibigay kay ang mikropono kay Coach Tanks. Ito, Coach Tanks, para sa akin, medyo alarming na nakakahabol na mga teams natin sa status quo ng Stallions. Una, obviously, execration, no, first ever loss natin after some time. Ngayon, Forbid, muntik nang manalo sa Ankara, na muntik na rin sila manalo sa series, no. So, nakakahabol na talaga sila. Ano yung ginagawa ng Stallions para makalamang ulit? Only to get back ahead. Ano yung ginagawang steps ng Stallions, Coach?
I take pride na we're still the hardest working team sa CFPH and we're trying to innovate kung ano man yung mga meron na kami dati. Yes, I know. Ano yun, obviously, kahit saan namang sports or esports, pag nasa top ka kasi, laging nakikita ka, so mapapanood ka lagi, mapag-aaralan ka. So, we really have to innovate. Siguro yun na yung pinaka-word na gamitin ko. We really have to innovate and yun nga, again, props sa mga teams ngayon. I think perhaps, no, sa sarili ko opinion, maybe itong group ng mga teams na nasa Masters ngayon, arguably the most stacked sa lahat ng Masters na naranasan ko, even nung nasa ibang team pa ako noon. So yeah, props sa lahat ng team for preparing and yun, magiging masaya itong season na to.
Right? I mean, ramdam namin, Coach, no, kung gaano challenging yung bracket ngayon. Salvatore, may tanong ka pa ba kay Coach Tanks?
Wala na pre. Parang pwede na natin ibigay siguro kay Coach Tanks yung mikropono na to. Baka may gusto siyang batiin, i-shoutout, mensahe sa mga nanonood. O baka may mensahe kang gustong sabihin, Coach Tanks, na sabihin natin, baka paratang na rin. Kung gusto mo magparinig dyan, ikaw na bahala, Coach Tanks. Libreng-libre ang mikropono. Banatan mo na, Coach Tanks.
Number one, thank you sa inyo, Daydum, Salvatore, Kisniki, kay Ramonda. Ay, hindi, si Bipolar pala. Si Bipolar. Tsaka sa buong TNC Prod na lagi nagbibigay ng magandang show sa buong CFPH community. Thank you, guys. Thank you kay Lord sa laging paggabay sa amin sa bawat laban. Sa teams, sa Stallions, thank you always. Brother Abdul, Brother Khaled, if you're listening, thank you. Kay Boss Chris, na laging nandyan. Alam ko, siya, kumbaga nasa ibang bansa kasi siya, pero hindi nawawala yung gabay niya sa amin, kahit sa akin, sa mga bata. Kay Ma'am Lizelle, sa mga boys, no? Hindi ko siguro isa-isa yun, sila lahat yung boys, tsaka include ko na rin si Rio, Wang, Brian, yun yung mga support system ng team. Tsaka sa asawa ko na lagi nakasuporta, sa nanay ko na lagi din nanonood kahit di nag-CF. Tsaka yun, sa lahat ng supporters namin, even to the Chinese fans that are always watching our matches. Thank you guys for watching. Tsaka sa lahat ng tunay na nakasuporta sa Team Stallions. Salamat mga dong. Thank you talaga.
Alright, maraming salamat sa pagpapa-unlock sa amin dito, Coach Tanks. Congratulations again for winning against Forbid at good luck sa mga natitira niyo pang laban.
Thank you, Daydum. Thank you, Salvatore. Good night.
Good night, Coach. Alright. Very insightful answers mula dito kay Coach Tanks, no, Salvatore. Very interesting, yun na lang. Very interesting answers as well. Talagang di pa natin madatansya no, yung roster dito and kung ano yung mga dapat pa nating i-expect para sa Stallions. But I am expecting one thing, that they will continue to win. Tingnan naman natin dito ang standings matapos ang linggong ito. In the group stage, guys, officially nasa halfway na tayo ng group stage, kaya uti-uti nang nabubuo ang ating top 4 sa ating top 10. Maybe even some lapses from here and there, pero kita nyo naman yung mga nangunguna sa ating upper half. Yun yung mahalaga dito, Salvatore, upper half ng standings.
Eto na mo, no, they started the week as the number 6 and the number 7 team, pero with their wins, no, Team Stallions and now Virtus.pro are now where they belong, in the top 4 conversation.
Yes.
No, comeback friends, nandiyan pa rin sila, but they still yet to face Team Stallions and Virtus.pro na inuunti-unti na nga yung pwesto na yun, no. Fervid and Acceptance going down, but I believe Acceptance still is in improvement right now considering that they are in the between median line talaga, no, sa pagpasok nga talaga ng playoffs, and I feel like yung pwesto talaga ng matches, grabe nga naman talaga yung naging glow up niyan. They were below. Literal na number 10 nga sila at nasa taas nila was TARINGBABI and Veteran, no. Pero man, we are capping off week 2 with a momentous win mula sa Team Stallions. I feel like it just ignited a flame para dito sa ating week number 3 kasi after na week number 3, we have one more week to go and then playoffs na nga tayo, Dado. My goodness, grabe. Unti-unti na nating makikita ang ating road to EWC.
Ang bilis ng panahon dito. Nakahati na agad tayo sa group stage. At nakita nyo naman, yung schedule for Thursday, kaabang-abang din ang mga laban na yan. Fervid versus Acceptance, Atras versus Matches, and Execration versus Comeback Friends. Alin din sa tatlong yun yung pinaka-excited ka, Salvatore? Ako, excited ako dun sa first two kasi Acceptance tsaka Matches yan doon sa mga boys.
Well, Execration versus Comeback Friends. Akalain mo nga naman, mga dati kakampi ni Aiden, makakalaban niya na nga dito, for that main event for the opening of week number 3. Nakaka-excite nga naman talaga. And sadly, itong cinema natin hindi nga aabot to sa mga susunod pang mga sets. Wala na tayo, naubusan na tayo ng BO3 at eto na nga, this marks the end of week number 2, Dado.
Meron ka bang gustong pasalamatan, Salvatore, bago natin tapusin ang araw na to?
Oh, well, definitely. Pinapasalamatan ko nga pala ang ating TNC production and as well as sa aking mga co-talents, sa community na nanonood and as well as to our bosses, Boss Mark, maraming salamat. Shout out to our Alex out there who's continuously watching and supporting the Filipinos and as well as the Indonesian talents that we have right now in CFS SEA. Happy Father's Day nga pala sa tatay ko, Mr. Rogelio Rivera. Maraming salamat sa pagpapalaki sa isang Salvatore na grabe nga naman talaga, walang sawang sinusuportahan si Salvatore sa kanyang ginagawa nga ngayon. Maraming salamat and as well as to all the fathers out there, happy Father's Day, and stay tuned guys sa mga hindi pa updated dyan sa mga nangyayari sa CROSSFIRE Philippines. Please make sure to follow sa CROSSFIRE Philippines sa Facebook page. Kung di ka pa nakaka-subscribe, subscribe ka na nga rin dyan sa ating YouTube channel. At ikaw ang dahilan bakit meron tayong CFS na pinapanood kada Webes. Kaya guys, maraming salamat dyan sa ating community. Yun lang naman.
Okay, maraming salamat sa iyo, Salvatore, my panelist for the day. Napakasaya ng araw na to dahil naranasan ko maging host. At maraming salamat sa iyo. Sa iyo na nanonood hanggang ngayon. Natapos na mga laban natin. Salamat sa patuloy na panonood at patuloy na pagsuporta. Next week, tutuloy natin ang bakbakan sa Thursday. Sa Webes na yan agad. But until then, magpapahinga muna ang CFS SEA Masters Summer 2026. Kita-kits!
Di ko lang kung naispatan siya ni KLB doon. Mukhang nakita mo yung flick of the wrist. Nakapunto ka niya.
Be careful, but he gets the shot and he makes it to double. Saving play pa. Tuguan na nga ngayon si Cetra. And pinakabantay, he's gonna get one. And also two huge.
Nakaya, pero wait lang, hindi pa rin tapos yun. Lahat ng aksyon, masusundan pa. We are gonna be seeing Prevalence Race here dito sa house.
Flash grenade. SA! Kitang-kita niya sa KLP.